Greetings and salutations, my friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome to another glorious day. Hope you are doing well. Yes, indeed, we are. There might be something wrong with my audio, but as you notice, the camera is absolutely working. Let me get rid of this. No need for you to see all my paraphernalia. It's all good. Hope you are doing well. Today is going to be a glorious day even, because today we're continuing our journey in Dragon Age 2. I am fairly excited. I'm still waffling on where I want to go. I wanted some help, but I guess I'm going to have to make the pimp decision to just make it happen. And so I think that's what we're going to end up having to do. Sorry, I got to put in my eye drops. Because I'm completely absent-minded and forget everything I need to do. Don't worry, guys. I'm a professional. I did not forget to put the contact bolts back on the nuclear reactor. I promise. I took pictures. If you know anything about the security state apparatus, you know what I mean. So, my dudes, my bros, my homies, we are here. We have returned. We are awesome. And there's something I do want to hit out today. There is a bill being put forth in the United States Senate, I believe, or House of Representatives. Forgive me if I forget exactly how the United States government works. I think the House writes bills. Anyway, it's been introduced, and it essentially wants to get rid of DEI programs, diversity, equity, and inclusion, or as I like to say, DI programs, because that's essentially what you're doing. And it's one of these things where I agree with the premise, and I agree with the we'll get into that. So let us join together. Before we get into anything divisive or anything resembling killing dragons, let us join together in glorious kumbaya by grabbing your cup, your mug, your glass. Perhaps you have to take your chalice or a stein, maybe a canteen, like a flask, a vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. I like. That's right. It's the evening coffee, and it's Tango made today. So join me now, friends, for the gloriousness, the stupendosity, the absolute awesome sauceness that is the simultaneous sip. And it's happening right freaking now. Go! Yeah, there it is. There it is. Also, cheers, baby. Wow. So yesterday, I did my very first non-gaming stream. I'm pretty sure I haven't streamed like that and didn't game at least a little bit. Even most of the times when I'm doing political rants, I'm usually playing a video game of some type. And I went almost 7 hours with like about a 45 minute to an hour break. Excuse me, my wife is messaging me. To take care of my son. When are you starting your stream? Right now, sweetheart, as you can see. Say hi. Hi. Right. That's me being a jackass. Anyway, so. Oh, yes, the DEI thing. In principle, I agree with getting rid of DEI because it's racist garbage, and we're not doing the racist garbage shit no more. That's so last century, it's not even funny. So. Let's see what she said. Yeah, silly waifu. Okay, so because like I said, so last century, and you know, the basis behind it is communist gobbledygook. That's essentially what it boils down to. Insofar as who is it? I can't remember the exact name of one of the people that come up with this nonsense. But essentially, the quote goes, to correct for past discrimination, we must have current and future discrimination. And so instead of creating a level playing field and uplifting those who were down before, we are just going to squash everybody who even looks like somebody who was ahead before. This is the thing. It's not going to affect the actual old rich white guys. No. It's going to affect normal people. Flamin' KM, greetings and salutations, my friend. And so I am not a big fan of the whole die thing, simply because it is essentially what would happen if someone who was a white supremacist and had that worldview all of a sudden developed a guilty conscience. Because as a white supremacist, you have all these other beliefs and systems that would involve around it. Like, you're probably not a big fan of democracy, probably more of a fan of authoritarianism. And so what you would do is you would use the same authoritarian tactics that you use to keep black people down to then squash white people so you can lift other people up. That's exactly how that worldview would work. And so that's what they're doing. And so this is why I think all the like rich white people who are pushing die, this is how they think. They're white supremacists with guilty conscience because they believe they're better based on their skin color, or, you know, if they're men because of their gender. Like, I'm not better than women because I'm a man. I mean, I meme it with my wife because it's funny, but I don't actually believe that, right? Like, that's not true. Sorry. And I'm sorry to ramble about this at the beginning of the stream, but it's just like I saw the thing and I had to comment on it. By the way, I'm thinking, I know I don't shut and hurt myself, about doing something that involves, do I not have it? Let me see. Doing something that involves going through the entire 50-page document. Here, let's go to the big screen. That is this bill. We might do that. Not today. Probably not today. I'm gonna read a little bit more of it off stream, and we're gonna see about that. Yeah, don't pay no attention to Reagan. He's just a funny asshole. Can't make it if they don't get help from white people. Yes, that is. Thank you for putting that in such a concise and succinct way. That is correct. It is the modern white man's version. White man's burden. It absolutely is. And I find it rather disgusting, especially when one of the things that the provision does is it makes it illegal for federal agencies and contractors that get money from our government to... That's kind of funny because it's capturing the desktop. That's hilarious. Anyway, I forgot what I was saying. Anyway, completely lost my train of thought. Ooh, it's shiny. Woman. Oh my goodness. She's sending me videos of my son for later. Okay. There we go. All right. But yes, it is the modern white man's version. White man's burden. And it doesn't sit very well with me. Oh. One of the provisions of it would prevent what's called DEI statements. And what that means is that to be hired or to be in an organization, you have to affirm your personal commitment to diversity, equity, and inclusion. Now, that sounds like, well, why wouldn't you? Those are good things. Any moral person would be okay with that. Unless you understand that communists will literally say one thing, like diversity, but they'll mean another thing. Because they don't mean diversity in any practical way. They mean different skin color instead of any kind of like diverse life experience or thought or any of that other nonsense, right? It's all about the skin color. Equity, no thank you. If you don't know what that means, that we're not going to get into that here. And then inclusion, like, yeah. So I'm sorry, I'm having like a spastic fucking breakdown over it, but I need to like calm down, and we're gonna do this right here now. Hopefully, you can hear the audio. Let's see if we can. It does look like it. All right, let's do it. Let's go.
Hello there, Warden. I'm a friend. I've heard you're putting up the good fight against Logain and Howe, right? Good for you. Make us spit on all those arrogant noble bastards. I've also heard you have certain skills. Skills of the street, you might say. No judgments here, mate. I want to help you.
I'm a rogue. You're calling me an arrogant bastard then? Yep.
You're a noble. I didn't know that. But you're a warden, and my hope is you'll help us little fellas out.
I mean, I am an... It's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, I was raised a noble, but I have thieving skills just because, it's like, what is it? I'm the middle child, and so I'm, rebuff authority and do stuff, but just because it's stupid. So yeah, literally becoming a thief and stealing things from imagine the noble son as a 13, 14-year-old stealing things from the town folk because he's a thief. But he doesn't actually steal them in a way that, he stole this like locket of mine and now it's gone, or he stole all my money. No, he just steals it and like puts it out on their front porch or something. Just funny like that, just to say he did it. Like because I couldn't imagine a noble father tolerating his son being an actual thief rather than being some grandiose like plaything, right? Because I could definitely see that. Hang on a second, boys. Hang on a second, guys.
To fix it because when I was in the military, they wouldn't let me. They didn't let me heal properly. Or both the United States Navy and I did not let it heal properly. I guess is the best way to put that, because I mean I'm not like completely not at fault there. But yeah, and then that led me to have surgery twice to put a plate on my collarbone, which sucked. It was fun for the 9 months that I had the damn thing. The plate, I mean, where I could set off metal detectors. I had to go through metal detectors all the time in the military. I worked on a nuclear submarine. they trust no one. They trust no one. So that's just how that works. And so every time I'd go through the metal detector, it'd set the damn thing off, which was awesome. I can't believe this, dude. Like, I just...
Your turn to life is forfeit.
Okay, that was cool. That was cool. It only killed one of them. Got that third hit. Woo! There it is, baby. Come on. Give it to me now. No! No! Yes! All the dings! All the goddamn dings! What am I doing?
I ain't playing with your ass. Ain't playing with your ass. Nope. Not even a chance. Not a chance. And... delicious. I love that sweet, sweet taste of rat booty. Yeah. He is disoriented, so you know what that means? That means we do bonus damage. And
Alrighty, boys. Sorry about that. For my daughter came in and was like, "Daddy, I would like some food and a hug." And my wife is in the living room, but my daughter came in and asked for a hug. What am I supposed to do? Say no? I'm sorry, that's not happening. Right? See the video of a Chinese guy insulting some African translator for his country, tearing down all the things the white people left them instead of building the infrastructure? Yeah, that has more to do with... I mean, that probably has more to do with the hatred of colonialism and how it was, yeah, more than anything else. Yeah, to be fair, the Chinese actually did learn from the British rather than just spurn them, and it's unfortunate because India is doing basically did the same thing that China did, and so there are countries that would probably have been better off had they not simply allowed the infrastructure that was built by their colonizers to degrade, and they actually, you know, learned how to maintain it and build it and improve it. They probably would have benefited greatly from that. But, you know, I can't really fault them for their irrational hatred of people that did horrible things to them. You know, it's one of those things. It's like, it was not the most optimal thing they could have done, but it's very human and understandable. Well, what if history said cultures that survived and succeeded a long time recorded all of their ups and downs, which is why the Jewish culture is so successful? Yes, yes, yes. It's one of those things, but it's one of the reasons that Jews are so successful just in general is the same way that American Asians are. It's because they value education, they value dedication, and they value hard work. And so basically what is my understanding as far as that goes, and what I know of Asian Americans, is that any of the institutional barriers that like people scream about with DEI and all that shit, the Jews and the Asians basically go, yeah, that thing, it's in my way, and I'm just gonna go around it. I'm gonna go around it. It's there, yeah. And that's what they did, and they shouldn't have had to, right? But they still did it. So it's proof that it can be done. Now that is survivorship bias, but the vast majority of the Jewish community, especially in the United States, is extremely successful in almost everything that they do, even when they're not the most intelligent business individuals or running Hollywood or any of that nonsense. And good for them. That we should emulate them. That's what we should do. That's the people that are jealous, screaming about how the Jews are taking over the world, should just be like, well, why don't we just do what they do, and then we could be like that. I don't really see the problem. So anyway, and again, they shouldn't have had to go through any of that stuff, but they value those things. And unfortunately, there are a plethora of cultures that do not value those things. Some of them do value hard work, but only when it concerns like physical labor, and not when it actually produces anything, not when it's useful for anything. So the simple act of working is the thing, not whether it produces anything of use. So and I mean, it's one of the ways, without having, a lot of money to begin with, that you get generational wealth. It's like I said, it's why Asians in the United States do so well, is because this is a country where if you work hard and you put in the effort, you can succeed a lot, and you can pass that on to your children, and then they can work hard and get even more money, and their children can work hard, and before you know, within 2 or 3 2 generations, they're doctors and lawyers. 3 or 4 generations, they're like billionaire entrepreneurs. Shit like that actually happens. Or they continue to be doctors and lawyers and mechanics and engineers and invent all kind of cool shit. All that stuff's great. I knew a couple Indians in Spring Hill that were just like that. Their mom, their parents had, I was going to say mom and dad, but their parents had immigrated here, 50 years ago or some shit like that. And so they grew up completely American, and the only thing that they really pushed as far as like a culture that came from where they were was the hard work and the don't let anything stand in your way mentality. Chinese culture and build off of it makes somewhat their own. They could, but I mean, some people don't want to do that. It's just like ignorant hicks here in the United States. They, the people that I would call yokels, that don't see that while tradition, it's just like this. I believe there is value in tradition, but I also believe that there is value in progress. They are equal in value, because tradition is the knowledge of our ancestors passed down of things that they already figured out. Some of it's garbage. Like it's like computer code, right? Some of it is garbage because over time so many people added stuff to it that some of it doesn't work, it contradicts it, all that stuff. But it's still useful. We don't want to just toss it all away because it was very useful to our lives. the same as progress is because, as you can see, as material conditions improve, there are problems, but life for us gets better and better and better. We are no longer as violent, especially in the West. It's insane how much it affected us as humans. It's more like we're domesticated, unfortunately. That's the only real way to put it, because that's what we are. I am actually a domesticated human being because I am extremely violent, and I have extremely violent tendencies, and I have and I have the ability to cause extreme amounts of violence. And even though I am a domestic human, I still practice the ability to exercise extreme amounts of violence for various reasons that are my own, that I've explained on many occasions. Give it time, yeah. But the point is that I can definitely understand the humans that just went around taking everybody's shit because they could. You know, before guns, before it was... where it was all about brute strength. It's like, I mean, I interact with people every day that are tiny compared to me, and I can definitely understand where that comes from. Show people the stuff. Oh, dude, that was so. It was so prescient that they had an Antifa in Portland. Were screaming at a bunch of Christian proselytizers about how they were fascists and they were beating them up. I think that's what it was. In January 6th, yeah. So it's one of those things. It's like, one of the reasons why the South and rednecks in general aren't the same stereotypical ignorant hick yokels that we used to be is because the honor culture that we used to have, that modern day Black Americans seem to have a problem with, we abandoned it for the most part. Most of the men that I interact with within my sphere of culture and all that stuff, is there a lot of bravado? Can a fight break out over honor? Sure, but it's rare. It's very rare. And one of the main reasons that it happens is because of drunkenness and drugs and stuff like that, right? You're high or you're drunk. And so you lose the ability to control yourself. But it's just not useful. And the vast majority of men will stop said violence most of the time. It's not always. There's still times where it's like, if you need to throw down, you need to throw down, right? I've definitely been there. I've definitely had fist fights with my friends. So I've definitely been there. But the old school honor culture where two best friends, one of them will insult the other one in the wrong way, and then they literally fight to the death. You know what I'm saying? Kicking and gouging and biting and just like the most dirty shit you've ever seen. And that used to be the culture in the South between white men, and it is no longer the culture in the South. At hardly at all. Even the people who actually do live in BFE are fairly progressive, considering where they live and considering who they are, right? Some of them are still very racist, absolutely. Many of them are still sexist, not gonna lie. But, you know, it's a spectrum. You got to give people their due. That is dumb, yes. But that's just the way it was. And if I'm not mistaken, Thomas Sowell said that culture came originally from Scotland. And what happened was that for some weird reason, American blacks adopted that culture in part. Whether they adopted it directly or whether it was just an outgrowth of the extreme amounts of racial oppression, especially in like major cities that black folks were feeling. So I'm not sure how they came about it, but it's essentially the same type of thing where basically honor is all you have. And if someone like insults you, then you can shoot them in the back and not even feel bad about it. Or the South owned slaves. Yeah. But the thing about it you got to remember is that slave owners weren't having knockout, drag out brawls with their buddies. They would just shoot each other, right? They would have pistol duels, right? I'm talking about the peasants. Yeah. That's where that culture kind of more morphs from. So it's entirely possible, but I don't think it has to. I mean, proximity is possible, maybe. But like I said, I don't know. So it could be an outgrowth of a psychological thing for the same reasons why those poor white idiots did this is because they had no property, they had no sense of social mobility, they barely had the ability to procreate, and so when you have nothing, the only thing you have is your own personal honor, right? So I can kind of see where that might come from if you're like part of an actual oppressed minority in a country where you are actively being not necessarily hunted, but just everywhere you go, the vast majority of the majority individuals are just shitting all over you and not allowing you to, work enough to feed your family and just all kinds of shit like that, right? I can see where that might come from. All right, now who are you, good sir?
The name is Slim
As we rant for
Cauldry,
20 minutes
and
about
if you've
the,
heard of me, I've been doing a sad job of it, haven't I? I hear a great many things, and for those who view certain pesky laws as mere nuisances, there's some ripe fruit to be plucked out there. I can point the way. All I ask is for a little slice for myself.
Let's see. I'm perfectly capable of robbing people by myself.
Quite right. But unless you plan on personally robbing every rat bastard out there, and bully to you if you do, you won't know which fruit is the most ripe and delicious.
That's great.
Bloody fruit metaphors, I know. But opportunity, it should be worth something to you up front.
Okay, tell me more.
Well, one of my mates noticed your skills. Nice piece of work, that. Uncommon caliber, if you don't mind me saying. But I need to know what else you can do. Ever done bump and grabs? Do much blending in shadows? Different opportunities for different folk,
Yeah, I don't do the bump and grabs. Yeah, I don't pick pockets. No.
More of a second story man, eh? So was I back in the day. The
Right
thrill
on.
of the hunt.
I like the acrobatics
dodging
and the
guards,
thrill.
in and out, no one the wiser. The good life. Now that we have that settled, just ask away. One point. I don't like blood much. Call me old-fashioned, but the Maker says thou shalt not strangle, decapitate or whatnot unless the other fella really had it coming, eh? I realise sometimes you do what you have to, but restrained, right? So, what are you interested in?
Yeah, know of any good places to break in?
I've got a place for you. It should be easy money for you. It'll cost 1 sovereign, though.
Give me the deets.
Lady Sophie is an intimate of Al Hal. Real intimate. She's visiting the country, because that's what rich folk do when the whole bloody kingdom's in danger. Sorry, they just get me so angry. Her room in the Nord Noble Tavern is unattended. That means her valuables are just there for the taking. You've got the tavern staff to worry about. Plus, she has hired a guard. A very overworked, tired, and bored guard, though. Just be careful, and you should be fine. Good luck.
Good luck. That cost me a whole fucking sovereign. Ugh! Sovereign's of gold, by the way.
Warden, no luck yet, eh? Keep trying.
I'd like to ask you some questions.
I'm more of a man on a mission type. Chit-chat's boring, if you ask me.
Yeah, tell me about yourself.
Used to do a bit of second story work in my day. But besides that, you don't need to know anything about me. And I already know all I need to know about you. Makes
fair.
for a healthy partnership, eh?
That's fair. I can give you that one. I'll give you that one.
No. The Royal Guard would spot you on sight. The Palace District sits atop a tall mesa. Steep cliffs. Only one way in. And that's how they like it.
Statistics tell that under 12,000 or around it of net worth, you can do anything to save your ideology or avenge your family. I'm not sure I understand what that means when you say anything to save your ideology or avenge your family. Are you talking about because you feel so economically isolated that the consequences really don't matter because you're so poor you have no way out anyway? Your life sucks already. It doesn't matter if you go to prison or die, right? Is that what you're getting at? I know you were happy Destiny is consistent, but I still think making fun of someone that just died is a bit tasteless. Of course it is. If that person was an innocent bystander. Exactly. Thank you. Okay. If that person was an innocent bystander. Yep, it is. It is. Said guy had dumb takes, but Destiny went too far. I like dark jokes, so if that's your opinion, that's your opinion. You have the right to have it. Heard he spurged out too. Oh yeah, he's been spurging out all day, dude. It's been great. When I woke up from my 8-hour nap today, he was losing like, oh my god, dude. I have a couple of videos I'm gonna watch of him, a 10v1 versus Destiny. It was on his channel, so you know it's gonna be spicy. Because I really think the problem is that there's not anyone on the right that is like him, or even in the middle. There's the problem is that he's a very treacherous individual when it comes to language and the ability to manipulate things, but he doesn't use it horribly and disingenuously like Hassan or Vaush, little stack goblin dude. He uses it only when, establishing a baseline of a fact has gone out the window, when there's no arguments to be made and insults just coming. That's usually when that happens. But as far as him making someone who died is a tasteless, absolutely. And said guy had dumb takes. He did. I did talk to my wife about this, and she was like, he could have just been trolling. And I was like, maybe, but to really troll, you have to, there's a setup, there's other stuff, just 100% Putin. Like, I'm just, I can't. That's not much of a troll. I can't really see that. Maybe he was just shit talking. I have no idea. Like, even my Russian buddy who's a cop, would not have picked Putin. Like, that's just not how that works. So the thing about it is that making fun of him for that specifically is really funny and quite okay as far as I'm concerned. I agree with you that making fun of the innocent person who died is not the best. It makes him look bad. It makes, in all practical sense, it makes his entire side of the political spectrum look bad. But I truly believe it. I think he's doing it because he's consistent. He believes these things about Trump, unlike everybody else. You can't believe that Trump is the next Hitler, fascist God King incarnate, and then come out and call him Donald and wish he was okay when someone tried to shoot him in the face. That's not how that works. That's not how any of that shit works. So none of you believe that shit. I would have given him a better, given Trump. Oh, dude, the memes coming out, dude. I think, dude, Trump is comedy gold. Like, I want people to make fun of him. The problem is the left isn't humorous anymore because they're trying to push a political ideology rather than actually make fun of him. Like the small hands thing, the way he talks, the way he calls things bigly. He's the biggest, the best. We had so many people. There's so much gold. Like, it's an endless mine of jewels. You just have to not be a stuffy asshole with a freaking redwood stuff up your butthole. that's all it takes. Well, obviously you got to be a comedian and have that talent, but I mean, if you are a comedian and you have talent, all you got to do is not be a stuffy asshole about it. Alec Baldwin. I think it was Alec. Because at first that shit was funny, but then it just got old because the joke, it's just like the Big Bang Theory. They didn't actually make a joke. It's just like, here's the thing, and the laugh track goes. And that's it. But it just optically it is bad for Destiny, and I can't, say it's not. But in his place, if the same thing were to happen to someone, to Biden or something on the left, I can't say I would do the same thing. Now, I would be irreverent. I would possibly make fun of them. That's absolutely true. Like, I don't believe that him making fun of them is morally wrong. It's just bad optics, because all the pearl clutchers on the right, all the SJWs, are going to lose their minds over it and spread it far and wide, and all the normies are going to see it, and it's going to get taken out of context, and it's going to make basically Destiny look like the blue-haired SJW that he actually is not. Or making fun of Trump's self-centered personality. Yeah, but to make fun of Trump's self-centered personality, you have to finesse it, right? Because everybody knows Trump is probably a narcissist. Like just to fucking run for president, you probably got to be a narcissist, right? Just to have the ability to force yourself to do such a horribly masochistic and troublesome thing. You probably got to be a little bit of a narcissist at the very least. And so everybody knows this about Trump. He's a grandiose narcissist. So he wants people to love him. He wants people to like him. And the funny thing about it is if so much of the mainstream media on the left side of the spectrum hadn't lost their freaking minds when he won the 2016 election and started using his narcissism against him, they could have gotten him to do pretty much anything they wanted. Right? Do you remember what happened when Trump bombed an airport in Syria? I think it was in Syria. Dude, the mainstream media on CNN, MSNBC, this is the first night I've seen Trump be presidential because he bombed people. That's right. Because he bombed people. Thank you. We'll be here all week. And so like I said, you got to finesse it. You can't just make the same flat joke that he loves himself and he just wants everybody to love him. That's why Alec Baldwin's joke just started to get unfunny after a while with his Trump impersonation. Like, it was good at first because it was new and fresh, right? Because the jokes were referential, but once the referential stuff wears off, it becomes boring, and we all know these things, and it's not really, really funny, right? It's just sort of funny because it's new and we're making fun of a politician. And so once that had to go, they needed to construct actual like scenes around it to make Trump like imagine horrible shit's happening around Trump, but because he's so self-centered, he can't see it, and so he just thinks everything's great. You could have done a million different freaking skits with just that alone. Didn't he do that based on what they told him to do? Yeah, it probably had less to do with what he thought. But I mean, he's such a famous actor. I can't imagine that he didn't have at least some control over the direction that his skits went, right? Because I mean, imagine he's like going to the writers and be like, "Look, dudes, this isn't funny anymore, man. We gotta do more finesse here. You gotta do this and that, and then the people. It's not just the left wingers will laugh. Then the people in the middle will laugh, and that's where you get the gold, right? If you're trying to make change, that's what you want.
Right, you are.
Right, you are. And I think the reason that he didn't ask about pickpocketing or any of that other stuff is because I literally have nothing in it. I have coercion. Because I always am a talky character. Like, it never fails. Okay, so I just bought where's this? Market District. So that's where we are. So okay. Is this it? No. Crime Wave. Here we go. Arl Howe's lover is off in the country and her room at the Gnarled Nobler Tavern is empty. Okay. Maybe it's in this zone? Might be in this zone. But we're just gonna run around.
Those are too small.
If we forget the candidates, are you more politically left or right? Oh, you don't. There's no need to say without judgment. I don't like. That's the thing I don't give up about. So, the problem is that there's no true definition for that anymore. Right? I would have been. I still have most of the same, like, foundational beliefs as I did when I was younger, and I would have considered myself a Democrat on the left. The only thing I'm very dubious of is left-wing economic policy when it concerns to, like, universal health care and stupid shit like that, and advocating for socialism, essentially, and too many welfare programs. Because one of the problems I have is that comes from the things I have leaning right, guns and gun rights, that we should not throw away all of our traditions. Religion is extremely useful, and we should stay the fuck out of it, as far as the government is concerned, anyway. I don't like large oppressive government, so that's where some of my right leanings are. And so I would prefer if the government were not necessarily smaller. I don't really give a damn about the size of the government. I want it to function properly. And I think one of the big problems we have in the United States is we've allowed our state to grow so much, and it has so much bloat that the bureaucracy has become inefficient under its own weight. And it's becoming so inefficient that its gears are grinding to a halt, and that we need to trim the fat off of the bureaucracy and streamline it, especially in this in our new digital age. And I think we need to look to other countries that have done this. I think there's some in Eastern Europe, I think, that have done this, where you can basically do almost everything online because they have like special, they have special IDs that are basically, I think they're not linked to Bitcoin. It's not that. They're linked to they're linked to like a blockchain kind of thing. It's something like that. Some weird shit like that. I don't really know, but it sounds interesting, and we should look into it. Because I really think that that's what's holding a lot of things back is over-regulation in places. This is why we can't build more affordable housing, especially in places like California, is because every NIMBY who wants more affordable housing doesn't want it in their backyard. Well, that's too fucking bad, dude. It's like, I wouldn't like it if they built a condo across the street from my house, but I certainly wouldn't petition the government to stop them. I have guns, and we have police. It'll be fine. Everybody will behave, or else. Remove regulations while maintaining average social... No. You misunderstand. It's not remove regulation. It's remove regulations that are detrimental to the functioning of the bureaucracy. We have a gigantic bureaucracy in the United States of America, from the federal to the county level. And there's so much corruption and just bloat, and some of the bloat is from past corruption that's been corrected, but the programs or the things that people had put money into, they're still getting money and they're still paying people, but they aren't really doing anything, right? So when people say, oh, they want to get rid of the Department of Education, that's bad. Most people cannot tell you why getting rid of the Department of Education is bad. Just like the people who say they want to get rid of the Department of Education don't know why they want to. Right? They'll say something about, oh, they don't want government controlling our schools or something, federal government controlling schools. The people against it might say something about, oh, well, if we don't have that, then how are kids going to, learn, and how are we going to have standards across the board? And it's like, well, that's not how that works anyway. And funding is not tied to that. And none of that shit makes sense, because most people who say these things don't actually have any foundational beliefs. They literally just have what I believe Destiny made the term, clustered beliefs or something like that, where you're in like a social circle, so you're a conservative. So because of that, you have to believe all these things. And because I've always been socially a black sheep and a loner, I just don't give a damn. I've never cared. Like, I was talking about last stream how people thought when I was in high school I was going to be a school shooter. Yeah. And the funny thing is I'm 6'1", and I'm fairly attractive and fairly muscular. So it's not like I have that like weird looking, like nerdy shit going on. It wasn't anything like that. So even though I should have gotten pretty privilege, at least a little bit from it, I didn't. And I didn't even care. That was the best part. And so I do agree that a social safety net is a good thing. And the reason the social safety net is a good thing is because
it prevents communism.
There you go. If those at the very bottom feel they have no choice, they'll vote for commies. But if those at the bottom are at least taken care of and have a decent standard of life, it's more than worth the drain on the rest of everyone else, so that we don't have more people advocating for socialism and communism. It's the most pragmatic way I can describe it. As far as like the moral argument for social safety nets, I can absolutely understand it because there are people who literally just can't function in our society. Like their IQ is either so low or they're disabled in some way. Like as a disabled person, I fully feel that. And I was this way before I really came to that. So, you know, because if you have a 70 IQ, you're not going to be able to hold down a job in modern America. Like it's just not going to happen. Like people like that used to be like, you know, farm hands paid under the table, but there's almost no jobs like that anymore. When I was a young man, I actually worked for a contractor here in Nashville who paid me under the table to do work for him. So it was basically tax free. You didn't have to do anything. Come after me. No. Dude, I've worked in factories. You can't be a 70 IQ drooling moron and work in a factory in modern day America. That's just not like the safety regulations alone would prevent that because you wouldn't be able to like properly read and do the like tests that are required. You wouldn't be able to like seriously, have you ever met somebody with a 70 IQ? And you'd say you'd stand in a factory next to them while they worked? Unsupervised? No, thank you. And it's not an insult against them. It's just like I wouldn't let a freaking 5-year-old do it for the same exact reason. They're not mentally capable of performing the task, and it's unsafe. There's nothing morally wrong with them. That's just a fact. Like I am disabled because I can't lift heavy things over and over and over again anymore. Right? That's what mine is. If you lack legs, well, and you don't have prosthetics, you're probably not going to run. Right? That's just how it works. That's right, to protect poor people. As Canadian, I understand that, but it's important not to stretch the rubber band too much. That's fair. And so the safety net thing is more practical than it is moral, but I still understand the moral argument, and I definitely feel it. But the problem I have with the feeling part is that because I am disabled, I have so much self-interest in it that I have to make the pragmatic argument. Right? It's just like religion. If somebody wants to institute some kind of religious bullshit into our government, they cannot make a religious argument. They have to make a secular one because we have a secular government. So I benefit way too much from that kind of social safety net to advocate for it simply because I'm disabled. Right? But protect everyone from communism, that's truth, justice in the American way right there, man. And let's see, what else was it? Yeah. So, but I do recognize it's just like I understand the need for regulation. I understand the need for government. I understand the need for a possibly big government. But if we're gonna have said government, I want it to be streamlined so that it uses as little money as possible, wastes as little as possible, and serves the people as best it can for the money we spend on it. And the reason I don't want universal health care is precisely that reason. The bureaucracy we have, if all you did was be like, the government's just going to pay for all your health care, minimum standards. What that means is that the government is going to be paying all the insurance companies that are already making billions, right? And this Byzantine monstrosity that is medical regulation and bureaucracy and all this other stuff. And just like you think the military pisses away money? Bro, you've not seen pissing away money. Like, oh my God, it would be asinine to do that. So I would only be in favor of universal healthcare if we overhauled our entire medical regulatory bodies. And I'm talking like from top to bottom. We need to get everybody on board, doctors, lawyers, freaking all the medical organizations. We all need to like powwow and do this stuff. It's not like we're left or right or, any of that nonsense. No. This is a unify thing. Like, just like we all need to come together and stop the political rhetoric about calling people Nazis and fascists and pedos and shit, right? To get universal healthcare for me, this is what we'd have to do. We'd have to come together as a country and like make it happen. And it needs to like be in the Constitution. That's another thing it has to be. And then as far as, and just like with like Flaming KM said about gay marriage, like there is no argument that you can make to me why it would not be okay for gay people to be married. There is no argument you could make to me that would make sense in any sense, form or fashion. That is literally not like some kind of weird religious shit, because they're like like here's the thing. Here's the problem I have with gay marriage is that I was hoping that it would domesticate the gays. That's what I was hoping, because that's what it did to me. I am a degenerate, right? 100% hands down. I like the stuff that Destiny does. I did that. And it was great. It was fun. It was amazing. And when my marriage ended, not because of that, it ended for other things that weren't related to that. I met someone and they did not want to do that. And so because I was essentially head over heels in love with them, I agreed. So now I am in a strictly monogamous relationship with my wife, to the point where I don't even look at other women in that way. I don't watch pornography anymore because she doesn't like it. Let me rephrase that. I don't watch pornography of other women anymore because she doesn't like it. Yeah. So I traded all of that for her, and it's so been worth it, right? And what I was hoping is that we institute gay marriage, and then we'd be like, well, look, you got the marriage, right? So the vast majority of you don't need to be degenerate. You can be just like the rest of us, you know, or if you're still going to be a degenerate, you can do it in the privacy of your marriage and just, you know, not dance naked in the street in front of children. Let's just not do that, please. But unfortunately, that hasn't happened, and I think it's just not enough time has gone by to where because a lot of the older gays are politically gay as well as culturally gay as well as sexually gay, right? There's multiple layers to it. Like I am only a sexual bisexual. That's it. Sexually, I'm a bisexual. I'm not culturally bisexual. I'm not politically bisexual. You could take that commie shit and shove it up your ass as far as I'm concerned. And so even my brother-in-law, who is a fully gay man and has been gay almost his entire existence. I mean, he knew he was gay since he was a teenager. Is even coming around to the fact that he spent his entire life whoring around, and now he was married and got divorced, and it just he's realizing that he's alone. He's realizing that his life doesn't have very much meaning because he doesn't have anybody to spend it with. I don't know if kids would have ever made any sense to him or not. Probably not. It's not really his gig, so whatever. But it is one of those things where I was really hoping that this would do what it does to, you know, because one of the problems with gay men is that they're men and we're like absolute horn dogs. Like I have a demon in me when it concerns like my sexuality, and it is extremely distracting at almost all times. And especially when I was a younger man, like it was on, man, like all the time, never stopped, always going. And so, yes, a demon. That's exactly what it was. Yeah, a demon in my trousers. Well, technically, it was a demon in my brain that was affecting my trousers, but sure. And so, and you know, being a man, I've talked to other men about it, and there are a lot of dudes that are exactly the same way. Like they're always horny and they can't stop thinking about it, and they literally have to just develop coping mechanisms so they can actually get shit done. And so one of the things that makes a man have to stop and get shit done is because if he wants access to sex, he has to be worth it for a woman to be like, sure, I'll have sex with you because you are X, Y, and Z, right? Because you're competent, because you're strong, because you'll protect me, because you've got a lot of resources and I want to be a housewife and stupid shit like that, right? Just generic nonsense. But when you're gay, well, your sexual partners aren't the gatekeepers of sex, right? It's not like gay men are not like women in that way. Gay men are just like heterosexual men in that way, in that they're degenerate freaks and they'll get down as much as possible. And I know this from firsthand experience as well as testimonials. Like that's just the way it is. As long as possessed, yes. And so I mean, the thing about it is I was doing the same thing he was, except I was doing it with both sexes rather than just one. And I almost went down that path too, and then I started listening to Jordan Peterson and Alexander Cortez and Ed Lattimore and Scott Adams and a few other people on Twitter, and YouTube and stuff, and I decided that I didn't want to live in hell anymore, and here we are. But yes, like I said, there's almost no argument to me that doesn't sound like weird religious shit as to why gays shouldn't be married, or why gays shouldn't be able to adopt children. Like, I will agree that it feels very creepy, but that's irrelevant because the thing about it is like, just because someone's gay doesn't make them an automatic child molester. That's ridiculous and retarded. and like, there's a huge vetting process, and there's all kinds of other stuff. I'm not so sure how much I like the surrogacy thing, because while I don't like the lens of Marxism, it does have its uses when it concerns like oppressing, like how to square the circle on whether you're being abused or oppressed or things like that. Like, they're like analyzing the power dynamics there. It's like, so do we really want rich, quote unquote, by world standards, white men buying brown babies from India, from Africa, from surrogate mothers who live in abject poverty, and this is the only thing that they have? Because that's what happens. That's the normal surrogacy, not just for gays, obviously. That's normal surrogacy, right? So, yeah, I don't know, man. I never needed Jordan Peterson. I just figured much out myself, but probably the hard way. Yeah, I know, right? Or if they're saving the kids. No. These women are literally being paid to breed these children. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about adopting children from like starving places, from people who are starving in Africa and be like, I can't take care of my kid here. Like, that's different, right? That's completely different. There's a whole nother power dynamic involved with that. So, but the whole, so like I said, I have a lot of beliefs on both sides. It's just like with the Civil Rights Act. The only problem I have with the Civil Rights Act is that we kind of don't need the same language as we used to, because let me see if I can find it. Back in the day, every place really was really fucking racist. And so you needed to have a law that would just slap the shit out of everybody to make it just, this is how it has to be. But we no longer live in that time. And so there are a few things like, here's the thing. If a black barbershop that deals in exclusively black people hair doesn't want white people coming in because they don't, it's not their expertise, should they be forced to? And in the current law structure, the answer is yes. The answer is yes. But I think but even if we got rid of that part, I don't believe there are, how should I put this? I believe that truly racist people are in such a minority nowadays that if any business ever did the I will not serve minorities here thing, it would be very bad for them. Horribly bad. And the law probably wouldn't even have to get involved. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. So this is what we needed back in the day.
From the makers of one of the most successful dramas in recent history comes the follow-up series, The Slack.
You know what?
Oh, it's part 2.
That's shit the way they do that.
This is it?
Hey, what's going on?
It's mine,
Here we go.
Daddy. Noah keeps
This
taking away
is
from
civil
me.
rights
Noah, give
legislation.
it back. No. Noah, give it back.
No.
I said
This
give
is
it back
what
now.
it is. This is great.
Noah!
Larry, what the hell are you doing?
Larry.
Bam.
You can't just...
Bam.
Larry.
Bam.
Oh, are you all right?
Everybody needed it.
Barry.
Everybody. See? See? Even the people not doing nothing needed to be slapped in the face with it. Sorry, I love this. But it's one of those things where it needed to be that strong because of the hard culture that was around that type of thing. And a lot of people use the excuse, well, my customer base is racist, so I have to be this way or I'll lose money. So, like, that excuse was used, I don't know, you know, everywhere. That was ubiquitous bullshit. I heard that shit. I heard people talk about that shit all the time. And so, civil rights legislation was a good thing, and it still is a good thing. But I don't know if we still need it in the same way with as much strength as we do today, considering that there's no corporation in the United States that is going to do anything like that. And any small business that does anything like that is probably going to go out of business. Because I'm going to tell you right now, if like Subway came out and said that they're no longer going to be, you know, dealing with, you know, non-white people, I'd lose my mind, dude. I'd lose my goddamn mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, or any place that I frequented, or any place that I spent my money on, I would immediately stop giving them money. Any way that I could not give them any more money, I would do. I would steal everything that I could if I needed to get from them. I would never give them money again. If a game studio did that, I would do the exact same thing. I would pirate every one of their games and play them on stream and taunt them about it and never give them a dime. And I believe that there are a lot of people who feel the same way I do, where it's like, I'm not going to tolerate that shit at all, period. And yeah, it's not going to happen. So a lot of these things contradict. So I've never been left or right or Republican or Democrat simply because, like, that's just the way I am. Right? And it used to be that liberals, actual liberals, which is what I am, that's what I consider myself, used to care about gun rights. They used to care about, you know, immigration, because immigration, if you don't control it and don't make sure that it's done properly, it hurts the working class. Duh. But as soon as Bernie Sanders got his 3 houses from his book deal, that just went out the window, man. It went out straight out the window.
Turn your attention elsewhere. My business does not concern you.
Of course.
Farewell.
Of course. Okay. So, rant over. But yeah, like I said, and it's like I've voted for both Republicans and Democrats. I've contributed to both as far as like
crafts. Fine dwarven.
I recognize you.
Politics.
From Ostagar. And trust his blood. You're a Grey Warden. Duncan's apprentice.
Uh-oh.
You killed my friend. And good King Kalen. I demand satisfaction, sir.
Do you dare challenge me to a duel? Persuade, lie. Me a Grey Warden, no. Logain's charges against the Wardens are false.
So you would compound slander on top of treason? You dare smear Terran Logain's word?
I dare, sir. Use your wits, fool. Wardens would never help the Darkspawn.
I do not like your tone, sir. But you may be right. I may regret this, but I cannot duel someone who may be guiltless. Leave, Warden. If I find proof, we will meet again.
Bro, if you find proof, send me a letter and I'll show the fuck up. I love this fucking game, dude. That's great. Okay, what is this?
Ali
What is
once
that?
bought me a miniature Gollum doll here. When I was young. Really young.
Really, really young. Warehouse. What is this? A barrel.
I'll get on it.
By the way, I really need to level up my potion making. But unfortunately, I'm going to have to wait a whole nother level for that.
Right, all right. You'll never see me coming.
It sucks because this is the funny thing. Every game that has stealth, when you go into stealth, you like crouch down and stuff, and then you like walk like slinking. And I used to make fun of games for that. And now that I'm playing a game that doesn't have it, I'm like, but he's not actually sneaking, he's just walking in stealth. That's right. Learn to use items while sneaking. Very nice. Stealth enough to try sneaking during combat at a significant penalty. It's because any attack made out of stealth is an instant crit. This might get bad. All right, everybody. Move to here. I swear to God, I thought I was going to get ambushed. I remember being ambushed in a place that looked like this.
Got it.
And that... I'm pretty sure this is a... Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Welcome to the wonders of Thedas. We carry items crafted by the Circle, as well as a variety of antiquities. Is there anything you would like to see?
God. Greater Lyrium Potion, 3 gold. Shock Bomb. So if I do it to Alistair... That's a bomb. There it is, Lure Trap. He needs Master Trap Maker for that. Okay, he doesn't have that. Well, he does sell everything else. Tome of Arcane Technique. And he sells a bunch of staves that we're not going to worry about. Being a mage in this game is kind of underwhelming, I'm not going to lie. I mean, it's fun because you late, especially later, you do get some really cool spells. It's just, like, your damage always feels kind of lackluster. Even when you have... Ooh. Increases experience from codices. From codices. 78 gold for that. See, like stuff like 5% electricity damage, right? 5% cold damage. It's just like, dude. What are you even doing? Who likes maps? I can't remember. Wow. Yeah, I forgot you could buy the Spirit Healer manual here. Maybe they added that later. I don't know. All right. What I need to do is I need to look up. I can't remember who likes maps. Do I have a webpage open? I do not. Let's go ahead and cheat, shall we? Gift mechanics. Bonuses are halved if you have negative approval. So I don't think I have any of those. What I can do is I can do this. So Morgan, some mirror, necklace, grimoires. Who likes map? The Secret Companion? What? Huh. Secret Companion? Isn't that the frickin' Golem? Oh. Okay. Yep, I know who that is. Damn, I shouldn't have bought that. Because now it's going to be my inventory till the fucking end of the game. That sucks. There we go. Zekunari. The Airna. Is that all of them? Okay. I swear to God, I thought you got a chest at your camp.
My back.
I don't know why I thought that. Master Ignacio. The city guard. Let's not antagonize the city guard, shall we? Don't believe the lies. Friends of the Grey Wardens, assemble. Hidden Pearl holds the key to resistance. The Griffins will rise again.
He's a hero, that's what he is. Too bad he couldn't save poor King Kalen. Blast those
Lies! Lies!
I'll say. First they drag the king down there, and then
We'll talk to them here in a minute.
You here to report another crime? I swear we should just cordon off the entire district. Oh, can I help you, Warden?
Is it really that bad?
The lower market isn't deemed important by the captain of the guard, even less with Al Howe in charge. So when I finally get the new men I request, I get the delightful surprise of discovering their Lord Such-and-Such's illegitimate, untrained, moronic whelps. But lords keep sending me more of them. It's decent pay, no expectations, a uniform. So I have a legion of bastards to protect the market from pickpockets, stabbings, and whatnot, and Al Howe's specially picked men are the worst of the lot.
Wow. Trauma dump much? Yes, tell me about his men.
With the bastards, I just have to worry about dicing, the odd bit of drool, or yelling at them too loudly and hurting their poor feelings, and then getting chewed out by their noble fathers. But I swear, the Arl's men are more criminal than the miscreants we occasionally arrest. Some of them are the criminals we have to arrest. So if your lifeblood isn't draining in the gutters as we speak, don't bother reporting it.
God damn. Do you actually need any help? How do you know who I am?
Your likeness was passed around to the senior guardsman at the palace. I must say, the sketch didn't do you much justice. Don't worry, even if I believed the official story of what happened at Ostagar, I'm no fool. If I asked my men to apprehend you, they'd all run and cry big sobby tears in their courtesans' bosoms and leave me all alone to be skewered. Don't disturb the peace in the market, and that's well enough for me.
I like this guy.
What? You're serious? I mean, yes, I could use help. I've got a pretty popular establishment that's crawling with mercenaries. If I send my boys in, someone might get, maker forbid, hurt, and I'll have to explain to their noble fathers that being a guard is actually dangerous.
Dude, the comedy in this game is so good. What do you need me to do?
The name of the whorehouse is the Pearl. Beat down any mercenaries that are out of line and send them a message. I said beat down, not kill. Let me make that really clear. Not on fire, or exploded, or make a nose, whatever type of grisly death you can dream up. Sorry.
Come on.
Used to giving orders to my boys. Just leave them breathing and I'll be happy.
Come on, bro. Why you gotta take all the fun out of it? Sign me up.
Thank you, Warden. Happy hunting.
Word. Let's go whoop some ass. Pretty sure I know who this is, too.
Leave me to my business.
I use her.
Leave me to my business.
Okay. I guess you can't do it unless you're an actual mage. Just like the thieving one, right? Can't do it unless you're a thief. Or maybe I can.
You're the Grey Warden, aren't you? Exactly who I was hoping to meet. I represent a collective of mages interested in going about their lives without the constant scrutiny of the Chantry.
Ooh, I need to use the restroom, so I shall return. Post haste. Stand by. Be right back. Alrighty, boys. You ready? You ready? And how can I help you?
Next to me, and in every major settlement, you will find an inconspicuous sack containing requests from mages all over the land, who need the assistance of someone skillful and discreet.
Well, I am definitely both of those things. And, okay.
Thank you, my friend. We have agents in every major settlement to reward you for work done on behalf of the collective. Make us smile upon you.
I love how the religiosity they did in this game, it reminds me a lot of Kingdom Come Deliverance, where so many people freaked out over the fact that literally everyone you talk to says, God be with you, or something about Jesus, or something like that, right? And it's like, but that's because they're all like devout believers. And that's how they say hello and goodbye and all that kind of stuff. And it's really awesome that this is the way they wrote that game. Like, even the apostates, mages, are like, of course I believe in the Maker. What are you talking about? Great, man. They tend to be careful, judicious in use of the Force. The Templars do indeed make mistakes. I understand that several relatives of our friends among the collective will soon become targets of the Chantry. And while I trust this will not lead to lasting harm for those innocents, I wish to ensure that those targeted are fairly warned and evacuated before the Chantry can send its message. I ask that a noble soul take the bundle of vials attached to this missive and find 4 homes the Chantry is likely to target in Denerim. Mark the front door of each home with goat's blood from the vials. Those relatives will understand the message and evacuate before the Chantry can... Oh, sure. Where is this at? Denerim, okay. Collective is saddened in the absence of Great Mage Reynold. Our friend has not been seen in quite some time, and our gatherings are lesser for the loss of his tales of Ribald. His tales of Ribald? What the fuck is that? Referring to sexual matters in an amusing, coarse, or irreverent way. So he's a shitlord. We are lesser for the loss of his tales of ribald exploits. Wow, that makes that sentence a lot different. And the aroma of his delicious twice baked meat pies. The writers are clowning on us. Like, they are clowning on us. Reynold was last seen traveling in the direction of the forest. How do we know? Blah, 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 blah. Okay. We'll accept. So, one must suspect even his neighbors the darkest dealings, the shadows. I have heard tell of a Maleficarum performing rituals in the dark. I would appropriately... should a courier be available to procure me copies of the scrolls, I would be appropriately grateful. All right, sounds good. Okay. All right, we have... Okay, cool. I still don't know where that quest is going to take me. The stealing one? But the blood mage thing too, it is. Okay, that was freaky. I mean, we do live in a world with magic, so I guess it's not that freaky. Freaky deaky. Brah. There we go. Okay, where's the other one? There's one more. Are we not done? Am I missing something? Ah, there's the Gnarled Noble Tavern. Brother Genovidi's home and even Elven Alienage. Okay. All right, let's go. I don't want to go. I don't want to do shopping yet. I want to do actual stuff. So we're gonna go do the quest at the Gnarled Thingamajigger. Gnarled the Noble. But yeah, it's always been that way. Like I used to style myself. Speaking of the what Liberté 41 was talking about.
No fool like a
I styled myself as a social liberal and economic conservative. That used to be the tagline that I had. But then that kind of fell away, mainly because... What? I can get it next level. Is that what I want? Is lockpicking next level? Ooh, man, I wish I could get to more than one, because I do need to start building out some of these. Like dual sweep and flurry. Yeah, we got dual striking though, so we're working on it. We're working on it. But I want to be a rogue. We also need coup de grace. Oh no. No, do I give up lockpicking to get coup de grace? Bruh. That's rough.
What can I get you, stranger?
Stranger? Heard any rumors?
I heard from some travelers that something bad might have happened in Redcliffe, overrun by darkspawn, maybe. There's no word from the village at all. Merchant friend of mine said he encountered someone fleeing the place and there was nothing waiting for him there but death. He wisely turned around and came right back. Anything else you need?
Damn. Well, like I said, that fell kind of by the wayside because a lot of people were just like turned off by that, because the thing about it is like even the like economic conservative thing really doesn't follow, because when it concerns monetary policy in the United States, there's really only one, and there's no going back and forth between that. A lot of what it is that I want the government to be efficient, and if you're going to make it smaller, you're more likely. And if you vote for politicians who are going to make it smaller and they actually know what the fuck they're doing, then what they can do is they can essentially trim the fat like I want. But that doesn't mean I still don't want programs. So if anybody ever ran on literally getting rid of our entire social safety net, I would never vote for them, right? Just the same if someone ran to like install socialism, I would never vote for them. Like that would just be ridiculous. But I also value tradition. Like I said, it's the wisdom of the ancients. And a lot of it is lessons learned through literal just trial and error over the eons of our existence. And so we shouldn't just throw it out willy-nilly, throwing out the baby with the bathwater. No. We should analyze our traditions. We should see which ones work and keep those, throw everything else out. And the ones that actually work, and by what I mean by work is they're useful and lead to somewhat optimal outcomes. Maybe not the most optimal, but humans are psychological creatures and animals at base. So not everything is going to work for everybody in the same way, right? So it's not a one-size-fits-all solution. But we keep what works and we get rid of the rest. And out of everything that works, we analyze those and see which ones are more optimal than others. And we keep the ones that are most optimal for most people and promote those. But that doesn't mean, but that also on the flip side of that, we should get rid of traditions that are dangerous to our way of life and to the progress that we have made. Like the slavery was a tradition in every human civilization and culture almost throughout the entirety of history up until the modern era, right? And that's bad, and we got rid of that. And there are a lot of traditions that are like that, just like Christians using original sin to berate children that they're bad and evil if they don't follow the ways of the church and yada yada. I consider that child abuse. Original sin is a very good concept to keep, and it's a very good metaphor for the duality of man, right? We're both good and evil. We have great capacity for good and empathy and sympathy with our fellow man and even animals and such, and even inanimate objects where we imbue them with human qualities because our ancestors built this thing and it meant something to them. So we should keep it. And then yeah, that's bad. Traditions are often for a reason, for progress, for food. Yes. God, I forget where I was. I hate when that happens. It happens a lot nowadays. Feels like I'm freaking. At least it feels like I'm Joe Biden at this point. we're also have great capacity for evil. I mean, not just psychos, right? Not everybody in Nazi Germany was a psychopath. There were quite a few of them, I'm sure, that were able to gain great amounts of power because of just how psycho they were and what they were doing. But, you know, otherwise good people were turned into monsters slowly over time because of what was going on there. And so we have a capacity for both. And that's what, and I believe that the reason we have such capacity for evil is the same reason we have such capacity for compassion and goodness. It's a vestige left over from our ancestors, from not just our human ancestors, but our animal ancestors that existed before them, that had to do unspeakably horrible things just to survive. They had to kill and maim and do repulsive things to us just so their children would not die of starvation. So it's something that's left over from them, but it's something that we still need every now and then. But in our modern society, it's something that we must control and moderate so that we can live peacefully with one another, right? And it's the same with compassion. Where does our compassion and sympathy come from? Well, it's probably a vestige of our mammal ancestors that had to exist in groups for survival, right? Almost every mammal, with the exception of a few, are group oriented, right? Wolves, ferrets, humans, apes, almost all primates are group oriented too. And there are solitary mammals, absolutely. I'm not saying there aren't, but it's more often than not that most mammals are more communal than they are not, as far as I'm concerned. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what I get. And so we get that from them because we need to have compassion and we need to have sympathy for our family. We need to have compassion and sympathy for our tribe, because if you have compassion and sympathy for them and you have those strong feelings of the social bond, you will die for them. And that's what we needed. We needed men and even women, you know, because they were giving birth to all the children, who would die for their fellows. Right? The women would die giving birth, you know, performing the miracle of birth to continue the tribe. And the men would die to protect the tribe from predators, animals, other humans. That's where I believe that's where we get these things from. And so we should look at them as they are, as tools. And so original sin is a very good tool to convey the fact that we do have a darkness inside of us. And if we deny that we have that darkness, if we deny that we are capable of evil, then you will not realize when you are evil. You will actually think you are a good person while you're being an evil fuckstick. It's partly due to our more advanced brains, allows us to organize better. I would say that yes, it allows us to organize better, as in more optimally than many other animals. But the thing about it is that it only allows us to make more complex organizations, right? So, but yeah, anyway. Recruitment! Greetings and salutations, my friend. How goes it, sir? Give me 1 second. Need to do something here. Come on, be right. What? You don't have 4.5K? Sir. Good sir. Cheers, mate. Pow. Tango needs coffee. Tell you what, remind me when I go get more coffee, we'll do a sip. It's on me. I have infinite tangos. Let me see. So yeah, we'll do that. I use it on all the other sips. Fair enough. There it is, Flamin' KM, dropping the trap card. Well, my dudes, my bros, my homies, it is time once again for us to come together in glorious kumbaya, as our ancestors have done since eons past. And all you have to do to participate in this most amazing invention of human history is called the simultaneous sip. And all you got to do is grab your coffee mug or glass. Perhaps you have a tankard, chalice, or a stein. Maybe a canteen, chuck, a flask, a vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. That's right. It is the evening coffee, and it's Tango made. And join me now, friends, for the gloriousness. That's right, the stupendosity. The absolute awesome sauceness. That is the simultaneous sip.
Brothers of the Waffle! Citizens of the Tango Hotel!
It's happening right freaking now. Go! Cheers, baby. Now you can kind of maybe understand why people thought I was weird in high school, because I act just like this. I've been acting like this since I was a kid. It's great. I once met a dude in the Navy who did that kind of stuff, but he did it like triple the way I did it, and I realized, and that's the day I realized that's why people think I'm weird. It's because I looked at him and like, that dude is weird. But recruitment, Flaming Cam, thanks boys, appreciate it. Appreciate it. Okay, but like I said, the whole original sin thing is a great concept when taught in a way that is that gives you insight into the nature of your humanity. It is very bad when it is used to beat children over the head, right? So this is a tradition that I absolutely think we should get rid of, the beating people over the head. But the tradition of original sin that comes from Christianity is one of those things where, or in Judaism, obviously, yeah, in Judaism, and I believe it's even Islam accepts the original sin thing, although I'm not sure. I don't know nearly as much about Islam, but anyway. But as a concept to give us insight into the nature of our humanity, it's a great thing. And so I do believe the concept is a good one. And if used correctly, like any tool, if you have a hammer and you're trying to, use the claw to put a nail in the wall, you can do it, but it's gonna fuck some shit up, right? But if you actually use the part of the tool that you're supposed to and you finesse it properly, then you can perform your job and it looks perfect. And that's kind of what we need to do with the traditions that we're trying to pass on here. There is a lot of stuff in the Judeo-Christian tradition that's not bad. Like a lot of this that Jesus says is pretty cool, man. The turn the other cheek thing, judge not lest thee be judged. Now go forth and sin no more. It doesn't mean you shouldn't judge people. It means you shouldn't be a hypocrite when you judge people. That's what it means. Stuff like that. It's like these are actual good things that we should look at and be like, well, this actually is good and we should promote it. But as a secular society, we should separate it from the divinity, because that's a whole different ballgame. And we should be like, this is a good thing that you should think about when you're living your life. Not necessarily that you should be like Jesus, because that's just not going to happen. And no, I am not religious. I am an atheist. So just in case you're wondering. So you got any illegal stuff? He glances around for prying eyes, then produces a few notes on behalf of interested parties. R has a small request. It's always useful to have a big name in your pocket, and there's nothing better than snagging them with their knickers down. If in Traveler Travels Wide, someone were to come across notes between illicit lovers, I have certain specialists who can make the most of those texts, delivered to the bartender, and an investment toward the future manipulation will be handsomely paid. Well done. D, the big D, requires swift action. I have trouble. A few of my more excitable young associates got a little nervous during a couple of delicate handovers. Okay. Suffice to say, a little mess needs attention. Okay. Life is normally cheap, but if word gets out, there will be consequences. My men are under close watch, so I would be most grateful if someone were willing to take care of this. Coin is assured. Does he want me to murder someone? I'm pretty sure that's what's going on there. It's like, okay. I mean, look. I'm not going to say I'm advocating for hurting anybody, unaliving people or anything. But if you're, an assassin type of individual, and that's your job, and all you do is kill criminals that other criminals pay you to kill, and you don't harm innocents, it's really hard for me. It should be illegal. You should go to jail. I'm just going to say that outright before I say anything else and stick my foot in my mouth. But it's hard for me to really be mad that you're killing people. It's hard. It is, when the people that you're killing are criminals. Like organized crime stuff, right? But, you know, there's usually nobody like that. Usually when they do that, they, like, kill their families and stuff, too. It's, like, horrible shit, so. But it is funny when that kind of, like, character pops up. A true anti-hero. Was it Boondock Saints? There was a character, Boondock Saints 2. Wasn't it their dad or some shit like that? He'd been in jail for like 25 years, but he only kills people in the mob. He doesn't do women, doesn't do children, and he's like a savage menace. It's like, that shit is cool, man. Oh man, and they execute that freaking mobster in the courtroom. God help me, that movie was so good. It wasn't as good as the first one, though. It wasn't as good as the first one. New blood seemed to find me. I ruffled some feathers. My alternate tactics. Certain people have had me blacklisted, so I put out there those enterprising friends who want perhaps 15 toxin extracts would be more than enough to ensure that I can. Okay, cool. Okay, so he needs 15 toxin extracts. How many do I have? 5. Okay. We'll, I guess we'll just go buy some at some point.
My shift's nearly over. Thank Andraste.
Dude, I mean, everybody is like a religious zealot here. It's great, man. It like really fleshes out the world when everybody, because like that's how it is in more primitive societies. Religion is the way to control the masses.
Because it hurts my manly feelings, you know. Or one of them.
Then I'll be sure to write you an apology once all of this is over.
I was educated by the Chantry. I studied history. They don't make stupid Templars.
Then I must have been mistaken. I'm very impressed.
No, you're not. You're not even listening to me.
My, you are smarter than you look after all. Your Chantry must have been very proud.
Dude, Morgan is such a dick to him, man. Woo! Woo! That is rough. That is rough. Oh, so this is not the room.
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
There was nothing in there. Pardon? Un momento, I'll be right back.
See you on the other side, bitch. God. Every time. Every time. He's flashbanged and like. Whoopsie. Boy.
Already.
I'm sorry, what? Hang on. I'm sorry, what'd you say? What'd you say? I didn't quite hear that. Did you say something?
Oh, don't do this.
That's what I thought. Out of my way, coppers!
Motherfuckers on my ass!
How did that do damage to me? Get out of my way. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, here we go. Yeah, that works. I can drive, I swear. I swear I can drive. My car's only a little bit on fire. That didn't save his ass. I love how they just like appear out of nowhere. finally, some of that ring-a-ding-ding Overwatch. Give me some of that Joker! Boom! No! Really? Your first shot, you fucking miss? What? Joker! Joker! Whoa! That caught me off guard. Ammo! Got ammo here. Fat amounts of plastic-steel, baby. Remember, I got an ammo crate, so if we're running real low, boys, I got a backup. So it's like, oh, the sliding headshot. Does the thing. There it is, baby. Shows. QQ. Oh, nicely done, sir. Nicely done. He's on fire, so. And he's also dead, apparently, due to Blade Storm. So we got a war cry. And here comes the melee. Missed the Blade Storm. That sucks.
How's about? No. Wasn't even that bad.
Wait, what? 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 Okay, let's move up. There's no way. So I would like to point out that this is possibly one of the weakest. This makes the Tech Marine so infuriating and makes it super weak. This specifically right here. Did you see that? Did you see that? just gonna drop on down. How many times have I been here? Like 3 or 4 times already? Trying to hunt down Xenos scum. Hey, it's a slime. Oh my god, the slime dragon and I are at the same level. Woo! It would be really nice if I could lock onto this dude and I'll lock it away. And that, my friends, is successful butthole penetration. Sure they would. Okay. I gotta do what I gotta do, man. Can't be bullshitting no more. We're back. Oh boy. Ho! There it is, baby. Oh, get wrecked. Get wrecked. Does anybody know if the control enemy breaks stealth or not? No! Whoops. Whoops.
Locked on. We've been spotted.
Whoops. Gunner. The low T gunner. Oh, buddy. I see you, boy. I see you. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this?
Are you ready? This is a critical failure.
I don't often.
Safe position taken.
So woo-wee, baby. That's a double kill. Juicy. Juicy, juicy.
For a picnic or what?
Oh, shit.
Move on. Safe position taken. Got you in my sights. You like that, huh?
What have you done? Okay, okay. Look, if it'll satisfy your curiosity, you can clip this. Is that good? Is that good? All right, we're done. Bunny suit's done. It works. It freaking works, man. That's crazy. I don't think I can get behind him. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Wow. Up just a wee bit. Nada. 2 towers. 2 freaking towers. Look at that shit. This game is so freaking cheating.
Here are rats.
Like, what kind of bullshit is that, man? 2 of them.
Move.
Right next to one another. Oh no, you shall not pass. That's right, you heard me, you heard me. Did I stutter? Did I stutter? No, no, you shall not pass.
My knowledge is at your disposal.
Shall not. Unfair to the aliens, get that shit. Yeah, when I dodge, I can't hit him. For some reason, it won't let me. Damn it. I thought it would kill him. He's got the 1 HP, man. God damn it. Oh. Did he just... baby, the 2-shot golden seed. Hail to the year. Tell them the key was on the other side of the door. Yeah. Which is ridiculous. Alrighty, boys, we're back. Yes, sorry about that, but I needed to deal with some family things. So yes, here we are, and I got some coffee. So, cheers, mates. Wow, there we go. Excuse me. You know what? I can set it here, and then you can't see anything. There we go. Bam. I have a shelf here. Check it out. See? Can't see it, can you? There it is. See? It's basically a microwave stand, and I just got a green screen like cloth, the same color to put on top of it, specifically for that, because I like the utility. I like the utility of the shelf of the thing being there because it's holding like my sound system and a bunch of other stuff. But it would be in the shot, and I don't want to turn the camera in a weird way to make it because it would just be odd. Excuse me. Oh, and unfortunately, I have a wicked headache all of a sudden. I had one earlier. Ooh, lockpick.
All right,
and
all right.
Thought, just saw me casually breaking into this place.
A little backstabbing never hurt anyone.
Rivian. The years they spent under the thumb of the Kunari left most of the country zealous followers of the Kun, but resistance to the chant goes deeper than the Kunari War. The Riviani refused to be parted with their seers, wise women who are, in fact, head mages, communicating with spirits, actually allowing themselves to become possessed. The chantry prohibition against such magical practices violates millennia of local tradition. Yeah, there you go. Cool.
Dude, I swear to God, I thought the frickin' swords were on fire. A vase with an injury kit. Lovely. Nice. Yes. Okay, we got some stuff to sell. We need to get. I need to give all those gifts to people. That's what we need to do. Longbow, ash, lovely. All right, let's see what happens. Looks like I need to be a little bit higher level. So we're going to have to come back to that quest. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, I think we're done here. Let's go. Let's go do some shopping. I'm really glad I saved it. Crash! Gadoosh. Gadoosh. Down just a little bit. What is that? Oh, it's a fold in the You can see the shadow. That's why it's dark. Yeah, look at that. That's kind of crazy. Should be fine though. Should be fine. Should be fine. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Okay. Oh, we didn't go in there? Gotta go in there. Ah! So... the Crimson Ores. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 dudes?
As I live and breathe, you're the Grey Warden everyone's been talking about.
Indubitably. I'm see-through, by the way. Is there something I can do for you, good sir?
I represent the Blackstone Irregulars. We're a mercenary company that fell on hard times after the war with Orlais. I'm sure you know that times are getting worse every day. With your help,
I
the
forgot
Irregulars
there were so
could be
many
of
side
use to
quests in this
Ferelden
game.
once more.
Like, literally just like, hey, we're part of this organization. You want to do some quests? Hey, buddy. You want a quest? That's what this game feels like. You walk up, talk to a dude. Hey, buddy, I represent this organization. You want some money? That's great. And how can I be of service?
Our leaders thought you might be willing to help. Each of our posts in Ferelden will contain letters addressed to you. Unlike most who work with us, you're getting letters straight from Raelnor and Tauran, our leaders. I hope this tells you how highly the Irregulars regard the Grey Wardens.
Okay, then.
Thank you. When you've completed a mission, just return to me or any of our members stationed at an Irregulars post. We'll make sure your efforts are rewarded. Maker's blessings light your path.
You know, sometimes I look at the world and I look at all the, you know, like the Blackstone Irregulars and the mages and the mage guys, and I just think it feels like we're living in a simulation. All right, couldn't help myself.
Don't even think you can spill that and leave it for me to clean.
Okay, so gonna go save, and then we're gonna do this. I have a feeling I'm going to be able to talk my way out of this. We're going to
I'm a Crimson Ore. Which way you looking, or we'll rip your damned eyes out and piss in your skull. Another round for me men.
More. Next, drink to battle.
Dinnerum. Chanter board. Crime wave. Here you go. Well, that sucks. I didn't get the loot, though, because I don't have a high enough skill. Let's hit the Pearl.
Victory.
This is not the Pearl. It's not Noble Tavern. All right, man. Take it easy. Enjoy your sleepy bars, my good friend. What is that? Genevini's home? I have a feeling this is going to be really good. Waylon?
Yes.
Huh.
What are you doing here?
Who are you?
My name is Waylon. I'm the assistant of the scholar Brother Genetivi. This is his house.
You don't have a butler and your door wasn't locked? And who is Brother
He's
Genetivi?
an eminent scholar and researcher who serves the Great Chantry. When you first came in, I was hoping that you had news of Brother Genetivi. Wishful thinking, it seems.
News? What kind of news?
I haven't seen Brother Genetivi in weeks. He sent no word. It's so unlike him. Genetivi was on the trail of the Urn of Sacred Ashes. I fear he has gotten too close to the truth.
I don't know why this is... You can see that line there. Is it because it's shiny or something? Like turning it doesn't affect it? Because like it's see-throughable, right? You can see the game through it. Oh, but moving in front of it fixes it? That's kind of weird. Anyway. It's got to be something with the chroma key, I think. You think he's in trouble because of the urn?
Perhaps the urn has been lost for a reason. I pray for Genetivi's safety, but hope dwindles with each passing day. I tried to send help, but some knights came from Redcliffe looking for him not long ago. I sent them after Genetivi, and they too have disappeared.
I see. Where did you send them?
Now, don't ask me where they went. You'll go after them. And what if ill luck should befall you too? This search is a curse on all of us. Some things are not meant to be found. I know that now.
No, I'm willing to risk it. Tell me where he went.
So be it. All he said before he left was that he would be staying at an inn near Lake Calenhard, investigating something in that area.
Do you know what exactly he was investigating?
I don't know. All I discovered from going through his research was that he was staying at the inn.
Yeah, he did say that. Interesting. But you just said that he spoke to you and told you that.
Yes, of course he told me, but I also went through his things to see if I could find other clues to his whereabouts.
You sound nervous. Are you hiding something?
That's not true. I told you everything I know. Brother Genetivi told me about the inn, and that's all.
You're lying, and we both know it. Who is us?
Us? I mean me. There is no us. Bah! Why do I keep up this charade? I gave you a chance to turn aside and forget you ever heard of Genetivi and the urn, but you persisted. Now it has come to this. Andraste, forgive me, I do this in your name.
I'm sorry. What the fuck are you doing? Throw sand in his eyes. Oh, he's going down, man. Oh. Oh. Oh, beheading. Oh, you almost beheaded him. Did you see that? Getting juicy, baby. Give me that. Let's go, son. Spirit shard, okay. Got a book. Dragon cults. Dragon cults. Let us suggest for the moment that a high dragon is simply an animal, a cunning animal to be sure, but in possession of no true self-awareness or sentience. There has not, after all, been a single recorded case of a dragon attempting to communicate or performing any act that could likewise be attributed to a clever beast. How then does one explain the existence of so-called dragon cults throughout history? One dragon cult might be explainable, especially in light of reverence of the old gods in the ancient Tevinter Imperium. In the wake of the First Blight, many desperate Imperial citizens turned to the worship of real dragons to replace the old gods who had failed them. A dragon, after all, was a god figure that they could see. It was there, as real as the archdemon itself, and, as evidence makes clear, did offer a degree of protection to the cultists. Other dragon cults could be explained in the light of the first. Some cult members might have survived and spread word. The worship of the old gods was as widespread as the Imperium itself. Certainly, such secrets could have been made their way into many hands. But there have been reports of dragon cults, even in places where the Imperium never touched, among folk who had never heard of the old gods or any reason to. How does one explain them? Members of the dragon cult live in the same layer as the high dragon, nurturing and protecting its defenseless young. In exchange, the high dragon seems to permit those cultists to kill a small number of those young in order to feast on draconic blood. Fair trade. That blood is said to have a number of strange, long-term effects, including bestowing greater strength and endurance, as well as increasing the desire to kill. Sounds awesome. It may breed insanity as well. Not so awesome. Navarian dragon hunters have said these cultists are incredibly powerful opponents. The changes in the cultist are a form of blood magic, surely. But how did the symbiotic relationship between the cult and the high dragon form in the first place? How did the cultists know to drink the dragon's blood? How did the high dragon convince them to care for its young? Or know that they would? Is there more to draconic intelligence than we have heretofore guessed at? No member of a dragon cult has ever been taken alive, and what accounts exist from the days of the Navarian hunters' record? Only mad rants of impossible tales of godhood, with dragons only recently reappearing and still incredibly rare. We may never know the truth, but the question remains. Cool. Nerd. You're such a f***ing nerd. Nerd. A corpse! The body of the real Wayloon. Okay. We know who that goes to. And Genevieve's research. Quest updated. I should have clicked that. Just the village of Haven in the mountains to the west might have some clues to the location of the urn. Brother Genefini must have gone to Haven to continue his search. I see. Is that why he had such a fascination with dragon cults? Haven't been to Wade's Emporium. Probably should go do that.
Dwarven Crafts.
All right, let's go talk to these guys.
Welcome. We sell only the strongest dwarven steel, folded over 100 times in the forges of Orzammar. In times like this, surely your group could use some extra protection on the road.
Show me what you got.
Every piece comes with a stamp of assurance from my wife's father, the best smith in Denneram.
Hell yeah, son. So he's selling metal shards. We're going to buy all of those. I have a gray iron dagger, don't I? Yep. Actually, it's red steel. So yeah, we got really good weapons right off the bat. Which means I'm not going to be replacing them for a while, so. Alistair is wearing heavy chainmail, heavy chainmail, heavy chainmail, heavy chainmail. They don't have a heavy chainmail freaking thing. That sucks. Heavy dwarven helmet, though. It's pretty good. More armor, so. It's got dwarven stuff. Okay, that's fair. Dwarven heavy boots. Tier 3. They're basically this. Yeah, they're essentially the same thing. Okay. Look at that. Health regen in combat, but it provides, like, ish for defense. Wow. Wow. Okay. So he doesn't really have much of anything I need. Now, what he does have is the ability to buy that. And that. And that. And that. Got anything else? Oh, yeah, that. Do we really sell the injury kit? Does every single one of these... Let's see, we're at 61. I don't think every single one of these we're going to sell one. No, okay. So it's every item has its own stack. Agadab! Some stupid mother decided to park their car right in front of my trash can, blocking it from being seen on trash day. Oh, bro. Well, I mean, hopefully you have a similar system to the one we have in Nashville, where you simply get on the internet to the trash people and it sends them like a message to the customer support, and you just tell them what happened, and they'll probably send another dude by, and they might even try to send the cops by. Oh no, I did the thing! God damn it! Excuse my language. I have to restart Dragon Age. So we're going to save the game. Basically, I'm playing it in windowed mode so that I can have... Oh, there we go. Okay, I don't have to do it. So that I can have... so that I can Alt-Tab out of it without freezing the game, right? Because if I Alt-Tab and it's in full screen, the game will pause. Not like... pause like this, it'll just freeze frame the whole thing, and it can cause the game to crash, and it's not good. But so I have to play it in windowed mode, but in windowed mode, and if it's on 1080 and if it's on 1920 by 1080, basically the window at the top, the window bar, it doesn't have borderless window, so it has a window bar at the top, and therefore it's like the bottom down here is like below the thing, so I can't see it. And for me to like move it above that is a pain in the butt, to say the least. But now we don't have to restart it, so that's good. So it was impossible here, to be honest. Luckily, I noticed it before the trash, and I just moved my... Oh, okay. So, yeah, man, it's one of those things where you should absolutely look into that, because it's just like whatever. If you pay for trash, right, then they should have like a web portal where you can like go sign up for trash and stuff like that, or do customer reports. Insufficient skill. Damn.
What is it? I have work to do. All right.
Okay. Just nothing. Key required. Key required. I can't even talk to him. Interesting. Master Ignacio.
Another visitor, the maestro. Enjoy browsing my wares. Master Trader Ignacio, at your service, good sir. My cousin and I have trade connections all along the seaways. We have furniture, silks, carvings, and much more. Cesar handles the trade stock. I handle other affairs.
And what affair? Do you need any help?
No. Not yet. Perhaps one day.
Well, bro, if you ever see anybody parked like that, just call to have them towed. Most tow companies will absolutely jump at the chance to do that. And all you have to do is keep calling, like basically Google the closest ones near your zip code, and if one refuses to come, just keep calling them until they come and get it. Because they will, because they'll like take pictures that it's like illegally parked and shit. And so if they don't pay the tow fine, then they try to take them to court. The court will most likely end up throwing it out. So the towers are going to do it if the car is parked illegally. Especially if you like send them a picture. Like if people are doing that kind of stuff and breaking the rules, punish them for it.
No, I am not. I am a trader at heart.
That would be my advice, I should say.
My home is the road. But I was born past the waking sea in Antiva. It has been many, many years since I have seen her. But the road is a better mistress than my home city ever was.
That's what do you
On
mean?
the docks of Rialto, life is cheap. As cheap as the dockside ale and the soiled whores. You can live a longer life out here. And a wise man can make a comfortable fortune in time.
Very nice. Yeah, but what about the blight?
Straightforward, predictable danger is refreshing to me. Any moment in Rialto, the streets can run red, and often do. I'd take Darkspawn any day. At least you can see them coming.
This guy is nothing more than fluff.
To you, Warden.
I'm pretty sure he has other quests later. I think they deserve it. I don't think it's a good idea to start a war with the entire neighborhood. True, but how are they going to know it was you? The tow company's not going to tell them. You don't have to give your name.
If you have coin, welcome to our shop. If
And
not,
even if
move
they
along.
make
Too
you
many
give it, just
refugees blocking
lie.
customers.
It's not illegal. I am not a refugee, good sir.
I didn't think so, sir. Too much flesh on the bones. You walk tall, proud, not hunched. Sad times in Ferelden.
Have anything for sale? Ooh, poison recipes. Ooh. Yes. A silver for death root. We're buying all that. Toxin extract. We're buying all that. I definitely need the toxin extract. Let's see. Alistair. Well, it costs a gold. I'm probably not going to buy it, right? It's 2 attack. He's got Oathkeeper. Man, that's the sad part about starting out with such good weapons, man. The Crow Dagger is made of gray iron. So we're going to go back to Tango. And it is 15% critical backstab damage. Later, that's going to be better than the Thorn of the Dead Gods, but not until way later, right? Because plus 2 damage right now is much more damage than 15% backstab damage. Because if I'm doing 10 damage, let's say I'm doing 20 damage, that's 2 damage right there, right? That 10% would be 2, so it'd be like 2.5. Whereas the 2 damage and the 2 armor pen, the 2 armor pen is going to give me more damage as well. Probably more than the critical backstab thing. Never played Dragon Age. I only know it's from BioWare. Yeah, it's pretty good, man. It's pretty funny, too. Saw Sword. 1 damage, melee critical chance. That's better than what Alistair is using. Oh, yeah. Not by much, though. Not by much. Only in damage. Yeah, only in damage, because it's tier 4. I love that you can look at everybody else, too. Like, I can look at Liliana's, so we can look at her bow. Her bow's better. Much better, actually. Yeah. Let's see. Morrigan. So if I bought this for 3 gold, it would only give me 10 spirit resistance, fire damage, cold damage, electrical damage. Because I already got one that gives 1 magic, so. 18 strength it requires for that. It gives 2 damn, that's really good. It even has more armor. The problem is I don't want to give it to him. Wow. Wait. There we go. Yeah, that has a lot more armor too. The Kunari thickened cap. Because it's reinforced. It's tier 5. So yeah, it's just more raw armor. 2 attacks gotta be pretty good, right? Ours is 4. Yeah, we're just. Yeah, that's the problem. Is that we'd have to find some epic fucking gear for it to be worth for it to be upgraded.
You need something?
Indeed. Know anything special?
Better trade cities to the north, but plenty good trade here. Now with war and blight, business is bad.
Okay. No anthology of Dwarven. What? Dwarven poetry. No.
Don't stare at me, Cho. I can have my father send you south to fight Darkspawn, you know.
It's like I'm not walking around with a lightning-infused dagger the size of her fucking arm. Sometimes the way NPCs speak to the player character just does not feel like it should, right? Even though she's a noble, she may have. It would have been funny if she had started to say that, and then it says in the little dialogue. Then she looks at you. Then she actually looks at you and pays attention, and then she stutters the next part of that sentence. I can have my father send you to fight Darkspawn, you know. And then she's looking all sus and stuff. Yeah, that'd be yeah. Ah! Taunts me.
Good day. The market is busy, is it not? Come, rest here. The finest selection of flowers and Orlesian scented oils in all of Denerim. For a lady friend, perhaps? Roses can open any woman's heart.
Roses. Roses. I want something more practical.
Smelling good, is not? Ferelden is no longer full of barbarians. People judge with their noses as well as their ears and eyes.
She's not wrong, though.
But you look more armed than most of my patrons. Perhaps you seek the armor smith, Wade. Then to the south? He is quite the artiste, yes?
Well, I guess we'll go see Wade. He's over here, right? Wade's Emporium. This is the guy that makes dragon armor.
Welcome, friends. Welcome to Wade's Emporium. We have the finest armors in Denerim, maybe in all of Ferelden. How may we assist you?
Let's see what you have for sale. Yeah.
Certainly.
Certainly. More metal shards. We're going to buy those. Helmet. Good job. Let's look at Alistair. He's wearing the... So that's a little bit better soldier's helm. Not worth it, though. Not in my opinion. So. Chainmail. Heavy chainmail boots. Yeah, so he doesn't have a heavy chainmail frickin' helmet? That's kind of weird. He just sells armor. Oh, is that really all he has? Holy shit.
Welcome back.
But he had a lot more than that.
You looking for fine armor?
Tell me about
You're
Wade.
obviously not from around here. Wade is possibly the most brilliant armor smith in all of Ferelden.
That's not true, Herin. The dwarves of Orzammar make the finest armors around. These piles of rust droppings you forced me to make are worthless compared to their work. You never let me have the time, the materials to make something special.
Customers
really
expect
like
their
this guy.
armor in a timely fashion, not years late like the last time.
That happened once, just once, and you never let it drop.
Who's in charge?
I am.
Wade owns the Emporium, but without expert assistance and, well, prodding, let's just say the Emporium has improved substantially with our partnership.
But I do miss the good old days.
So he found him a
I
good
could
businessman,
really
is what he
take
did.
my time to make quality.
Oh, by all means, you can return to them. And to the gruel you used to fancy.
No, no. Sorry, Herin.
That's fair.
Certainly.
That's fair. We can roll with that. Is it locked? It is locked.
Herin, the bloody customers are bothering me again. What do I pay you for, anyhow?
Sorry. Wade is a genius. Truly, you will be astonished by his work. But he doesn't deal with customers. If you need anything, please ask me.
And tell him I don't want anyone looking over my shoulders either. I'm thinking, blast it all.
Truly sorry, sire.
It is funny. He's like, why don't you give me time and materials? He's like bitching, and then as soon as something really messed up happens, he's like, what am I paying you for? Like the boss just comes out. Oh, he's over there whimpering and simping, and then all of a sudden, freaking straight edge comes straight out of it. It's great.
All men are the work of our Maker's hands, from the lowest
Okay.
slaves to the...
Let me see. Isn't there something? There's a quest over here. We're gonna go take care of it.
Warden, rumours are flying about the break-in at the Nord Noble Tavern, and for some odd reason, no one feels too sorry for that milk cow, Lady Sophie. You interested in more? I have a big opportunity for you. 4 sovereigns.
Ooh,
I'll be here
perhaps
when
later.
you need me.
Yeah, no, I can't afford 4 sovereigns right now. That's just not gonna happen. What I need to do is I need to go in the gnarled thing and make sure the chest is still there.
He came at me. It's not my fault. Why'd he come at me? Yeah, they got to learn not to mess with me. Yeah, they got to learn not to mess with me. Us, right?
Oh my goodness. I played the demo. Is that all you played? Or did you play the whole thing? I'm pretty sure when I saw BioWare was making a classical or like a CRPG in a new in a new world, and I saw the trailer, like everybody's like, oh, the trailer was off tone and it was just like the new trailer, you know, they never really got trailers right for Dragon Age. I think that's what I think. Because I'm gonna tell you what, when I saw the trailer and Marilyn Manson and it's just like, I was like, okay, I'm playing this game. You know, the blood, the guts, the gore, and it's like, but I'm a nerd anyway, so I don't know, man. More of a sci-fi guy. Fair enough. Fair enough. I do love my RPGs in fantasy worlds. They are good. The problem is that a lot of games nowadays don't do proper world building, so I don't feel like I'm immersed in a world. That's the problem I have with a lot of them. Baldur's Gate like blew that shit out of the water, right? Yep, it's still there. That makes me so mad. I think I'm gonna go. Let me see something here. Does Liliana have the? I have to go to the camp. On the next BG3 fast before I finally do evil runs. Why is that? What is Because my complaint was when I played the, they want to do more for evil runs with the next patch. Yes, it crashed. It's very, very finicky with modern systems.
Those who bring ham, the Maker does not bread sinners.
Okay. I guess we'll just leave him be. I don't really need to talk to him for anything, so. Did I already do that quest? No. Yep, good old Bioware
came at
game of
me.
modern hardware.
He came at me. It's not my. Yeah, they got to learn not to mess.
But the problem I had when it was in early access is the evil run felt horrible. And this is the problem with a lot of video games when it concerns doing evil runs, is because you're literally just against everybody. You're not only fighting the bad guy, you're also fighting everyone who's good who's fighting the bad guy. It's kind of ass, not gonna lie. All right, I'm about to do something that might crash the game, so give me a second. I really, really, really hate this because I don't want to have to play it in full screen. But the window doesn't want to properly fit. There we go. All right, we're going to save it again. First time playing KOTOR, it kept crashing because I had the grass checkbox tick. Yeah, yeah. The modern version of the game is not, or the I lament that they never remade KOTOR, but I'm actually glad they didn't. What they need to do is they just need to remaster it and leave it alone. Just make it exactly as it was at release. Maybe include any of the cut content as like extra that you can add in the menu, but it's not in the game by default. Same with KOTOR 2. They did, but it's on Switch. Okay. Is there more?
What? No mention of dessert?
Huh. Sort of, it's not upscale. But yeah, that's what I'm getting at is the reason I lament about it is because they were basically going to do the DEI version of KOTOR, where a bunch of commies were going to be hired to put a bunch of stupid bullshit in the game that doesn't need to be there. Rewriting the old stuff to sound like cringy fucking SJW bullshit. Yeah, I'm not a fan.
I won't take the blame for this one. This was bad from the start. No. Thanks. I ain't sticking around to see how this.
Peace out, bro. No, I should have saved it. Whew. I don't like the modern BioWare. Yeah. Yeah. That's what it is, man. And what it really boils down to is that the problem with the way that they've been doing DEI, and I said this yesterday, diversity is a superpower. It's actually one of those things where if you do it properly, it can absolutely give you like an edge in the market and just as a civilization in general, because you're making use of more raw brain power. The more you open yourself up to people who are competent, skilled, and smart, the better your civilization as a whole is going to be. Right? Which is one of the reasons that people like Elon Musk should be able to accumulate vast amounts of wealth. Look what the fuck he's doing with it. Right? Yes, we should be, building shit to go to Mars. But unfortunately, politics doesn't work that way. And so there's just not nearly enough money involved with it. Which is ass. The warehouse and the Pearl. Okay, so we need to go to the Pearl. I got several missions at the Pearl. Let's go. And so what these companies, so if you do it properly, it works fine. And how do you do it properly? Well, if you really wanted to do it, if these companies really wanted to like do the diversity bullshit property.
No one is to enter the alienage.
Okay, cool. What have the elves done this time?
There's been an elven uprising. Knifeears even have the gall to attack the Jarl's only son. Killed him in cold blood. With the whole Urian family dead, the regent appointed Rendon Howe of Amaranthine the new Jarl of Denerim.
See.
First thing he did was lead a purge of the alienage. It's a mess in there. When things are put
I know
back
what
in
really
order,
happened.
the gates will be reopened.
I played that Origin.
Now on your way.
I love how all the origins just intersect with one another too. It's really cool. In the story, it's mostly flavor, but it's better than any of the origins in modern BioWare games, or any RPG for that matter. But so if you do diversity correctly, what you do is that you hire is that you have a level of competence that you hire at, and you don't hire anything below that, regardless of who they are. And so if all of the applicants all of the people who are competent, if you've already hired all of the non-white, non-male people, and there's no more left in that pool, then fucking make them, right? Which you know, get people who are straight out of college and train them to be the next level of competence, and then they can work their way up like everybody else had to, right? But instead, what has happened is that once all the competent non-white, non-male people are out, they start lowering the bar for competence, and they just start hiring people. And that is absolutely how you get disastrous results. Like and the funny thing is I'm pretty sure, I don't know for sure because I can't read minds, but I'm pretty sure that the reason people like Disney do what they're doing, while they hire someone who is not got anything to their name to make, you know, a Star Wars TV show, several Star Wars TV shows, people who are like no names, they got nothing to their name. They weren't even studying under the masters, right? They're not even like the apprentice of like any of the dudes who actually know how to make films. They're just randos who happen to be religious zealots who are bought in to the religion of DEI and the communist gobbledygook, and they're of minority status of some type. And so what I think Disney is doing is they know these people are relatively incompetent and can't do their jobs the way other people can, but it doesn't matter, because what they're going to do is they're going to allow them to make the thing, and it's going to make money no matter what. And then what they're going to do is when people criticize it for any reason, they're going to hold up the minority person and be like, look at all this backlash they're getting because they're a minority. And they're essentially using the minority person as a shield for criticism for the poor writing, poor quality, poor management, and just overall shitty nature of the stuff that's going on. And it's kind of, it's really stupid. Imagine making a good character that happens to be different instead of a different character and trying to try to write them in poorly. Yeah. One of the things that's really funny about, why is my mouse not working? About the thing with the Acolyte is you can tell that these people understand at least some part of filmmaking because they have all the huge emotional moments, right? And they have the big set pieces and the action scenes, and they're somewhat choreographed to be rule of cool, flashy shit. But because they don't understand what makes a good story, what makes a good character, and how all of these things fit together, if you to have a logical storyline, to have characters that make sense, that fit into the world properly, to do proper world building, it doesn't draw the audience in and give you. And the reason the emotional moments don't have the true emotional payoff that they do in other stuff is because there's no emotional buildup. You don't care about the characters. You don't care about the world because the writers and the artists that have done everything don't give you enough to latch onto it, right? It's and then storytelling. This happens, and then this happens, and then this happens, and then this happens. And that's poor, very poor storytelling. So they know what are the parts of a story, but the story that they can make out of that is a simulacrum of what a good Star Wars story is. And to be fair to the people that are making the Acolyte, the stuff that they made previously, for what it was pretty cool. They were making it was some kind of like love story thing, and it was, from what I understand, it was fairly competently done, because that they knew what they were doing when they were making that. But they're not used to making stuff like Star Wars, where it's like, you know, you've got all this action and you've got all this lore and you've got all this build up and you've got this entire world that you have to build around, and the whole thing just looked cheap as fuck. And I just don't understand.
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
What's going on with it? All right, boys. Hold position. That's a lot of dudes. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Do you see them too? That is an ambush. Is that a trap? I'm pretty sure that's a trap that I'm standing directly in front of. Yeah, that's exactly what that is. I don't have any more acid flasks. Do I have any bombs? No. Oh man, this is gonna be rough, dude. That's a lot of people. And we're oh man, we're heavily melee too. Like if I get Morgan up there, she's just gonna get rocked.
Yes.
I miss RPGs that have attributes and skills separate. Too many games make them the same thing now. I can sort of pseudo agree with that. I do like games when they not necessarily when they tie stats to abilities, because like in this game, for instance, you need minimum stats to get an ability, right? What I do like though is when getting an ability also gives you a minor stat boost. So if I were to get coup de grace and it gave me like, 2 dex and 1 cunning, or 2 cunning and 1 dex, or just a single cunning point, or something like that, or maybe like some kind of like, stealth detection or some whatever, I certainly don't mind that. But I know what you're talking about, where literally there are no stats outside of gear and getting abilities, like a Dragon Age Inquisition, right? I'm pretty sure you didn't have stats that you allocated. You gained stats as you leveled, if I'm not mistaken, and you got them from mostly gear and abilities. You like Fallout 3 New Vegas style? Yeah, attributes, skills, and perks. I did quite like it too. The only problem I had with like Fallout 3 specifically was that there were so many skills, and some of them were so useless that it felt like they needed to have like primary skills. They were all like guns and science and all the stuff that was really hard stuff that you would absolutely take, and then all of the ancillary stuff that was just kind of memey should have been in a completely different category, where you got different skills for that, so that you could choose. So there were primary and secondary skills. I would have liked that a lot more, which is why I appreciated New Vegas that got rid of a lot of the like small guns, big guns. Now it's just guns, right? So I agree, but the thing about it is that every game has its own flavor. So just because you like that system doesn't mean it would work in like a Dragon Age game, right? It might feel bad, especially if it's not implemented properly. And that's half the problem with them, is that they're like implemented very poorly. And that's one of the things I just didn't like about Fallout 4. There was a lot I didn't like about Fallout 4. And I despise the extreme simplification of the game. Look, if you want to simplify it, that's fine. But make it a mode, right? Like, I want make the RPG like Baldur's Gate is the way it is. Baldur's Gate 3, and just make a mode that like simplifies all the stats across the board, and so you don't have to with any of that stuff. And it's like auto level up stuff. It's like if you put the thing on story mode, now you don't even have to deal with any of that stuff. You don't pick up any, hardly pick up any items. Maybe healing potions are the only thing in the game. I mean, it would. I despise the simplification. I know why they do it, because it's like with Mass Effect. Mass Effect was a very complicated RPG for what it was, and it turned a lot of people off who would otherwise have played it more if it didn't have such complicated trees. But to that I say, almost every single RPG that's been made in the last 20 years has like an auto level up feature. So if you don't want to fuck with it, the devs have pre-scripted auto levels. It's not like some AI chooses. It's the devs, the guys who made the game. They choose what your characters get because what's going to be useful, and they basically just give it a build. And it's not going to be the best build ever, but it's going to be something that the devs know that is going to be competent enough to get you through the game. Especially if you're playing on an easier mode, which anybody who's playing on a hard mode is not going to auto level up their any of their characters, specifically their main character. That's just never going to happen. That's just ridiculously stupid. And so there's already a thing for that. Be like, if you're not into, you know, and that's one of the things I think they don't push enough, especially with things like Baldur's Gate and other things, is that there are ways to make the game really approachable for people who are not RPG fanatics. And the problem with a game like Baldur's Gate 3 is it's not just that they need an easy mode or a story mode, they also need a mode that gets rid of a lot of the overcomplication with inventory and all the feats and the leveling system and all that stuff. So even with the story on easy mode, auto leveling, you still have to deal with all, like, your bar is just full of abilities and your inventory is just full of junk and you just don't know what to do with it, right? Especially if you're not somebody who plays a lot of RPGs or you're not a hardcore RPG player like myself. And so I understand the need for that stuff, but I want a game that has all that stuff. I want a game that has all the shit that Baldur's Gate 3 has. I want a game that is more like Fallout 3 where I have a million things in my inventory. Like, I love that shit. But a lot of people don't. And a lot of people just can't handle it. And sometimes I can't handle it, but I would never play if I was unable to handle it. So I mean, I know it takes a lot more effort to do that, but I think it would make it would get a lot more goodwill to people like BioWare and Bethesda and all these other fucking people if they actually, like, put in the effort to do these kinds of things, to not make it a difficulty mode, just make it a slightly different experience. Because if you're going to have the ability to auto level up in a game, then why not just put a mode in where all of the characters, including the character that you pick, auto level up, and it simplifies inventory to where you only have to manage, like, health packs and, like, quest items. You don't have to manage armor; it just auto does it because it's going to be on an easier mode anyway at that point, right? So you might as well just let the game do its thing and just automate all that shit. And then that way, some dude bro where the only video game he really plays is like Call of Duty and or football games or soccer or something like that. That guy can, like, throw in this RPG and he's just immediately in the game and he's just stabbing shit and it's just fun. And then he's talking shit to people and he goes to stab some more shit. You know, dude bros would love that. Get drunk, stab people. Great, right? Yes, exactly. And that's the thing is, like, they have all the, like, in Baldur's Gate 3, you have all the easy modes, like in Divinity Original Sin 2. I loved it too because it actually had a story mode, and my wife played a little bit of it, and she absolutely loved it. But again, the game still got so complicated, she just didn't want to mess with it. It was too much work to manage all the abilities of everybody on your bar, and then all of the. Okay, sorry, and then all of the inventory. It was just so much of a mess that after, like, the first act, she was just like, I've had fun. It's been great. I'm done now. Fallout 3, so I can see it exactly. My first RPG was Fallout 1. Oh yeah. Tango is an old man. Of course, I did play it. No, excuse me. It was Baldur's Gate 1. That was the first. Then it was Fallout 1. Then it was Baldur's Gate 2. Then it was Fallout 2. And there you go. And I loved Baldur's Gate 2. But unfortunately, just like with Temple of Elemental Evil, it's hard for me to play the old games like that. This is about as old as I can go because graphics are important to me. And so if the game was designed to look okay-ish, I want it to look that way. And most of those things don't run very well on modern systems, and I just don't want the headache. But couldn't get them to work. I know, dude, it sucks, man. That, like, it's one of the things is, like, Bethesda could print money if they just remade the Fallout game and made it exactly the way it was. Just update the graphics. That's all you gotta do, man. All you gotta do. Maybe a few of the systems, maybe be able to control your companions, or at least a mode where it's like original or companion control. Because in the original Fallout, you couldn't control your companions. Because they were NPCs in the world. They had their own. You can control their inventories and give them gear and stuff, but you couldn't in combat control them. They controlled themselves and they did whatever the hell they wanted. And sometimes they got themselves killed because of stupid stuff like that. Yeah, yeah. It's just because it's so grating to my modern senses. Yeah. It's hard for me to watch old TV nowadays because I'm so used to how the modern system works.
Let's finish this.
Okay, I'm gonna get Morgan up here. I don't want her to get shot. Sten. We're basically gonna get in the corner right here. Alistair is the same. Can you not see the trap? Claw trap. What does this do? Unable to move unless they pass. Spring trap knocks them down. Shrapnel, explode, small caltrop. Okay, so what we're gonna do is let's create one of those, and then we're also gonna do the claw trap. A couple of them bad boys. Caltrops, claw trap, claw trap. Yes, I made the tank the trap maker. I keep forgetting how to move things. I'm trying to there we go. I was like, does it really take that long? Let's put it right
Off I go.
here. I mean, I can see them. Right? Did it? Alistair just triggered it instantly, didn't he? That's very stupid. All right, and I'm going to leave you about right here, and I think we're going to use Morgan to pull with
I shall do it.
Winter's Grasp. Is he shooting at Alistair?
It is done.
I think he is. All right, let's get you two in the corner as much as possible.
They won't know what hit them.
Damn, I really wish I had... a thing that did AoE damage. That'd be great. Yep. I'm gonna wait till they get a little bit closer, and then we're gonna taunt.
Is it time to kill something?
There it is. And boom. Sten? Smack him in the face, please. Smack him in the face. I should probably go after that guy. Yeah, I do like having my iPod video, though. Best thing I ever got for free, right? All right, we're being super strategic. Stab him in the back of the face. Oh, there it is. So let's get Sten on this guy because he's on Tango. Morgan, I mean, he just got taunted. So we could horror this guy. That's what we're... he did get taunted, though, didn't he?
I shall do it.
Yep, there it is. He's moving. All right. So we'll move freely. And tell her to attack him. Alistair, attack him.
Let's see what you...
There he is. He's dead. Okay, you attack him. Sten, you attack him.
made off.
We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this bad boy right here. Morgan, she leveled up. Attack! I say attack. Let's do. Where's the tactics thing? Tactics. She needs to be aggressive. Bam. Everybody's on aggressive, right? Yes. Okay. There are certain instances in the game where aggressive is bad. Not right now. Oh, get wrecked. Alistair, what are you doing? Attack that guy. Sten is about to light him up, baby. Look at them all, dude. None of them hit the track. Yeah, take him down, baby. Oh. He's dead. All right, Sten is stunned. Morgan.
As you wish.
Oh, the mind blast. Hell yeah, baby. Get him. Get him. Turn on the cold weapons. Come on. Get that damage going. Yes. Yes. Alistair, turn around and attack those guys. It's because he's attacking me. That's what it is. I need to go to its tactics screen and turn that off. I'm going to disable that one. And Sten... Alistair's going to stay on those guys. I'm going to get Sten to attack the archer. Tango is going to attack the archer. Morgan is doing her thing. All right, let's go.
I'll get on it.
Oh, get wrecked. Cripple, bitch.
Get off my...
Yep, Alistair's doing his tanking thing. Yeah, Sten letting him have it, baby. Get him, baby. Oh my god. He's like running away. Sten just takes the baseball bat sword he's got and just whoosh. And look at that. Look at that spatter, man. Look at that spatter. Sten, you monster! Look at him. Look at him. Too good, baby. Too good. What you get, son? What you get? So your cat broke it? Ugh, that sucks, man. It really sucks. Did Alistair trigger that? He did. He did. Oh, and now Alistair is getting shot by all the archers. Okay, well, Sten needs to do some healing. Ow. Yep, I'm on fire. It's happening. It's happening. All right, we're gonna need to pop this, and I'm gonna pop Death Root.
All right, all right. You get no mercy from me.
I just miss. 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 Did Sten just die? No, Sten!
Watch in horror as I rip you apart.
I'm doing the dual swings. Oh! Bro. Oh, man. He was doing a few. He just turned 2. Ah, I see. So, Damn, son. You take one of mine, I take one of yours. Well, actually, we're gonna kill all of you, so, you know. Nice ambush, jackass. Bro, the dual swings on these low-level dudes is epic. Can we pick up the claw traps, I wonder? I'm kind of mad. Because I used them, and they didn't work. User error. Because I should have put them in the middle. That's why. We got another chest and another bandit. Let's save it real quick. Let's take off dual striking. I can't crit with that on, so.
Got it.
I am so mad. Dude, look at where I'm at in the game. Is it because I'm in Denerim? Is that why? That's got to be what it is. I've got level 2 lockpicking.
Now's better than later.
That makes me angry.
Got it.
So it basically means if I want to... So... Man, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Do you take lockpicking and then shit like that happens and it's just so infuriating. Because it's like I'm still in the early game. Right? I thought I went overboard by getting the high level speech check. Level 8 mage. Let's do some willpower right there. She is a shapeshifter by default. Do we go bear form? Or do we get healing? Well, you know the answer to that. Yep. Yeah, moderate amount is like 5 HP or some dumb shit like that. Nah. We'll do bear later. Especially when she can get dire bear form. And we're at the Pearl, but unfortunately, my dudes, I didn't take a quick break because I need to go pee. So I'll be right back. Stand by. We shall return with more Dragon Age Origins right here at the Tango Hotel. Pow. Pow. Whoops. There we go. Whoopsie. Alrighty, boys. Sorry about that. But, yeah, the old man did have to go pee. You are correct. Alright, saving it. And apparently, our dude bro...
There's no broth.
That scamp Pylon sent you, right? Glad he hasn't forgotten about us. The mercenaries are right there. If you're here about other things, just speak up. Welcome to the Pearl. I'm Sanger, the proprietor. Have a seat, get comfortable, and tell me what you need. Every one of my people here is a skilled craftsman, and don't let anyone tell you different. You'll have to go one at a time, I'm afraid. Our rooms aren't quite big enough to share between so many. But we can discuss that in a moment. So what would you like
Your
me
dad
to
was a
show
jarhead?
you? The men or the women? Or some of both, if you prefer.
Definitely some of the both, yeah. A poster suggested I'd be meeting friends here. Cool. Let's talk to this guy. Yeah, Jarhead. Well, what can I say? Some of the best people I've ever known ate crayons, so.
Turn around and walk, stranger. This affair is for white falcons only.
By the order of the guard, vacate the premises. I'm a noble, and I have the authority of the guard captain, bro, so here it is.
Get a load of this guard. You're telling us what to do?
That's exactly what I'm telling you to do. Now go.
You aren't no common guard. You're with all How, aren't you? Men, let's clear out. Don't want to get on Logain's bad side, do we?
Tell Carlon I owe him one.
Nice. Well done, sir. Well done. See? That's what persuade is for. Ba-doom. So it's back here.
I'll get on it.
And you're not about to guess what's going to happen. Are you ready? Oh, I thought it was a different thing.
Chantry, Templars, whoever, save me.
Now is better than later.
I could have handled it. Thanks.
Nice. Finally, I found a chest I can open. I'm pretty sure it's because I'm in Denerim, and you're not. And this is technically a higher level area. Griffins will rise again. I didn't save it. Doesn't matter. Ambush, yeah. And my little brother's currently in the National Guard. Nice. Which one? The army?
Another Grey Warden supporter.
Not just a supporter, Payton. That's a Grey Warden. He's the one Arl Howe is looking for.
Our trap landed a Warden? You've got one chance to surrender.
Logain framed the Grey Wardens.
For what it's worth, I believe you. Not that I particularly care. We're not common guards, Warden. We're Howe's elite. Shavra, Tennant, and Jarvie, let's kill ourselves a Warden.
He was an MP, but his unit moved to corrections. Ooh, this is gonna be rough. Alistair with the taunt coming out straight. Yep. Okay. We got no time for traps. We go for the big boy first. And I'm gonna have her horror one of the guards in the back.
Yes. Speak.
Okay. A dirty fought. Excellent. Sten is attacking. Okay. So now that she's done the horror thing, let's disorient her. And I'll save the stun for here in a minute. So we got the dirty fighting off. Now let's stab his ass in the back. Alright. And now we go for the stun. Okay. Boom! It's not gonna last long, but it might be enough to get this guy. Let's drop another death root. Where's Alistair? Okay, he's got... I think he's got most of the aggro here. She's running low. Is he dead? He's almost dead. All right, girl. Hit him with the big shot. Boom! There it is. Okay, she's next. So, everybody, attack this bitch. Go, 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 go. What does this do? Dealing normal, imposing penalties to defense and movement speed. Let's hit her with that. Alistair, yeah, everybody's attacking her. All right. There's the below the belt. Stab her in the back. There it is. For some reason, my character is doing all the stupid moving around. I don't know what's going on with that.
On your guard.
See what I mean? I can't hit her. Oh no, Sten's down. Ooh, she's whooping my ass, dude. Yes, die!
Let's finish.
Lightning bolt! She resisted what? There it is. She didn't heal Sten. That was the problem. Yeah. So, let's heal Alistair.
I'll get on it.
Yeah, that didn't heal him for much, did it?
Sorry, am I too quick for you?
Nice. She hoarded him right as he swung. What a bitch. Insufficient mana. Now she has enough mana. Now we'll heal Alistair.
Another
Show them no mercy! No mercy from me!
I can't believe you miss a backstab, man. That's crazy. He missed! Oh! Get wrecked.
What now?
Alright, what do we got here? Attack speed, constitution. Okay, so... Single injury. Alright, we're gonna use our injury kits. Excellent. Oh, we could go to camp. Okay. Well, that sucks. I wasted an injury kit.
Got it.
Boo. Boo. Notice from R. Howe, congratulating him on creating methods of capturing many Grey Warden supporters. The R says the bounty per hit will increase to reflect his stellar performance. Nice. Good for him. Heavy plate armor. Nice. Is that it? It's literally a washroom. Where does this go?
I'll get on it.
Is this the brown chicken brown cow room? I think that's the brown chicken brown cow room. Brown chicken brown. You know what I mean, boys. But his unit moved to corrections.
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
Isn't he? Doesn't that still make him a?
A Grey Warden. And I had heard that all the Ferelden Wardens were killed or exiled from this place. Oh, don't look so surprised. I've seen many of your kind in my journeys, and there is also
How does she know?
something
How do they know?
odd about
How will they
you.
know?
Huh. Strong hands. Could I entice you to leave your order and sign up as one of my crewmen? I could use those strong hands at my helm.
Your fighting skills are impressive.
I assume you saw that little drama, and none of these poor brutes has ever proven a match for me. They are too clumsy and predictable. I fight with quickness and wit, rather than with brute force and strength. I call myself
Is she an
a duelist
assassin?
because I honed my skills in duels with warriors I encountered over the years. All right.
Should be going.
I can see you're busy. Perhaps later then?
Yes, she wants me to man her helm. Where are the different... Which screen is it on? It's... I thought there was a screen that showed what classes you could potentially be. I can't remember where it is. Not in spells. Skills. Inventory. Not on the tactics page. Huh. Yeah. I thought it was on here. Maybe it's only on the level up screen. That's probably what it is. So we know where the duelist trainer is. That's good.
Welcome back. What can I get for you, honey?
Some of both.
Come again.
Never mind. Yeah, I know. I can't help it.
Yes. What? Is it customary where you're from to give complete strangers questioning looks? And how
Maybe.
is the polite way to respond? Maybe to tell you to go away? And that I'm busy?
Actually, yes. That is exactly what you do. Go away, I am busy. Before we do this, save it. Yeah, man, the MPs in the Navy were interesting. Navy does it weird. They call them shore patrol. That's number one.
I don't know how, but you got them to leave with no fuss at all. The Pearl's workers will...
Nobody gives orders to my men but me. A little lesson in respect is in order.
I see. Don't bother sparing these louts. Things are about to get messy.
I see it.
Ah, cannot stealth in combat. Oh god, no. That's a lot of dudes. I mean, we got several city guards as well.
Enemies ahead.
All right. Let's get some backstabs in. Alistair, attack that guy. Since he's attacking you. Oh, he's done. There it is. He is dying. Morgan, heal him. Can't pay me if he's dead. Didn't heal him for very much. Stan, attack him. You attack him. He's got that injury kit when he attacks me. It's really messing up his stuff. I'm just gonna go ahead and pop it. We need him. We need him at full strength. No, he's dying. Like, look how little it healed him. Maybe he can't die. All the rest of the guards are dead. And he is tanking that. Alistair's almost dead.
Go.
He also drank a health poultice at the same time. Ooh. Morgan's gonna horror him. Ooh. See, and let's get Morgan in on this. Attack him. Boom. He's so dead. Stin is getting kind of low, though, so let's pop a health poultice, because of course. Don't we have someone who can make them? I think we do. Okay. Is that... We still got 2 mercenaries in our face. That guy and that guy. Is Sting getting shot in the back? He is. Go get him, Sting. Dude, the backstab. Oh, Stin is gonna murder that fool. Boom. He's so dead. Sten is so dead. I'm gonna go help Sten. Can he heal again? He can. Bam! What is it? Mighty blow? There it is. He's done. Skadoosh. Look at him. Oh, the stance, man, the stance.
And people actually
All right, I think we're done.
voluntarily attack you. Are they just stupid? Here's the payment.
Of course.
promised. I might have more work if you're interested. But I'm heading back to the market district. The back alleys are just too dangerous for me.
Yep. Sure, all those nobles are gonna be real mad about what happened. A lot of dudes, like 4 guards just died. Damn. Crit, fire resist, fire damage. That's kind of sexy.
I'll get on it.
So 11 silver, nice. Another 11 silver. Oh, that's about the axe. Damn, it's a named weapon. That's the way out. Metal shard, that's fine. Is there anything up here? No. Oh, frickin' shore patrol, man. So I will say this, it has been absolutely hilarious and amazing watching Destiny lose his fucking mind over the last couple days. And no, I don't believe that's snow. I believe that is an artifact of the game not working. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. But we'll just pretend it's snow and just move on, shall we? Let's go sell. Wow. Wow. Let's quick load, see what happens. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash.
Dwarven craft. Welcome back.
Guess we're
Is
just
there
gonna...
something else you'd like to look at?
Gonna ignore
Only
that.
the finest crafts. Every piece.
Yeah, we're just gonna ignore that. Let's see, weapons. So that sells for a gold. Those sell for 12 apiece. It's not bad. And heavy plates. Let's look at Alistair. Alistair, he can't wear it. It's 12.25. Wow. Wow.
Dwarven
Let's go.
crafts. Find dwarven crafts.
Excuse me. Let's go talk to the guard captain. And then we'll go back to camp. Can I go back to camp from here? I can. Damn it. Well, at least, yeah, there we go. Like I said, I swear there was a way to store stuff. You know what it might have been? It might have been the fact that you could sell stuff to Bodian,
Good to have you
and
along on the road.
I think it cost the same amount of money.
I'm sure you'll be pleased with
to
the
get it
goods,
back.
my boy.
Right? Does he have any of the stuff I sold him that I can see? Oh, yeah, I bought those. That's cool, huh? Eight health regen while exploring. Wow. Damn, it's 87 gold. Whoa. I don't know about all that, man. I don't know about all that. What I do know is that I want to get... Alright, so... that's what we're going to do. What we're going to do is we're going to go to Alistair. We're going to give him... Requires 27 strength. Okay, so I can't do that.
You and your friends are formidable folk, indeed. It's good to have you along on the road.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Enchantment?
Enchantment!
Enchantment!
Enchantment! I love it, dude. So I was going to give him this, but I guess that's not happening anymore. Do I have no runes? Okay, so I have no other runes. Okay, good. That's fine. That's got 2, though, so I could buy one for it. But nobody has the strength to use it. That's not actually true. I think Sten does, but it's a main hand war axe, so it's a singular weapon. Okay, so... Okay, so I'm gonna do this just because I don't really care. So the silver bracelets. Is it a generic gift with diminishing returns to any companion? Okay, so silver bracelets I could just give to anybody. Give it to Morrigan.
A fine gift. You have my thanks.
Shiny gold ring.
A fine gift. You have my
There
thanks.
you go. The tribal necklace is also a generic gift. Okay.
Interesting.
I don't know if these things are used for anything. They might just be useful for selling. The fat loot. Alistair doll. Are these new or something? Right? Sten's painting, Sten sword. Shale is all the gemstones. Oh, the remarkable ones. Okay. So are these just generic gifts? So I can give her this one? Let me, ugly boots. Protective cone. Oh, that's funny. Can be sold or given to certain party members to influence. Looks like I need to look for another one. DAO ugly boots. Let's see. Originally a gift purchase, they will become functional light boots after being given to Liliana. Oh, that's cool. And that's weird. So the actual page with all the stuff for The gift themselves lower approval? Therefore, intentionally gaming the companionship system. If you don't want that effect, don't use them. It lowers your approval stat. It's for better control to game approval system. That's weird. Huh. So let's go see the complete. Oh my god. Genealogy of the Kings of Freldon. DAO. Let's see what happens. Complete is a gift that always gives negative 50 approval. Feast day gifts and pranksters, downloadable content. Mess around with party approvals. The items can be purchased. Each companion is a unique gift and prank. Many of these items are either usable or can be equipped to possess amusing effects. Most of them have a restricted. The gifts give 50 while pranks give, okay. So the Alistair doll does go to Morgan. Okay, so let's do Morgan. There we go.
I am grateful. 'Tis thoughtful
Boom,
indeed.
50 approval. Amulet of Memories, Ogren, Fat Loot is Liliana. Becomes an instrument she can play.
That's a wonderful thought. I don't know what to
Grey
say.
Warden Hand Puppet goes to Alistair.
I could get used to this, you know.
I don't really care about the I just want them all to approval. I don't really care about it. It's not a big thing for me. King Merrick's Shield for Secret Companion. Beer Flask goes to Ogren. Pet Rock goes to Shale. Kunari Prayers of the Dead goes to Sten, of course. He's the hardest one.
I am impressed. My thanks.
Boom. 50. Rare Antivan Brandy goes to you-know-who. And... didn't I just give him a Grey Warden Hand Puppet? Well, I had multiples, did I? I did. Interesting. I didn't know I could buy multiples. Zevran gets +2 dex. Sugar Cake and Thoughtful Gift are not... Sugar Cake, that's for Doggo. Stick. I'm assuming he gets to play with it. He'll play with it in the thing. Yeah, see, look. Pranks, Butterfly Sword. But these give -50 to opinion. I didn't buy the Rotten Onion and Lump of Coal, did I? Did not. The Butterfly Sword. Ugly Boots. Inspired Minor Magic. Moderate Magic. Nice. Minor Cunning. Moderate Cunning. Ding! Nice. Nice. Major dexterity. Massive dexterity. Damn, dog. Massive bonus to their dexterity. +4. Nice. Yeah, see, it has actual in-game benefits.
You and your friends are
So what
formidable
we're gonna
folk,
do?
indeed. It's good to have you along. I'm sure you'll be pleased
We're gonna
with
sell
the
the other ones. All right, yeah, was it other? There it is. So, well, I wish I could get that, dude. So, golden rope necklace. That's for Morgan. Oh, so they want to make sure that you can't. Ah, I see. They want to make sure you don't miss it, so that's why they sold it. And then the, let's see, small. Gold bar. Small carved statue. And that goes to Alistair. Alistair, we know who that goes to. All the alcohol goes to the same person as well. So, golden necklace. Ancient map of the Imperium. Was that a... Oh, I know who that. Okay, I know who that goes to. And then wine, ale, and topaz. Okay, so here's an interesting question. Tell me, Wiki, what... Gem and Dragon Age Origins. It can be donated, but it's just something to sell. Okay. So the gems are fine. We'll just get rid of that. And we'll sell the ale. Malachite. Yeah, we're just going to sell all the gemstones. I don't think we need them. What about blank vellum? Do you use it for anything? Or is it just junk? Found as random treasure throughout the game. Not used in crafting or quests. Let's see. Okay, so... F-L-U-O-R-S-P-A-R. Okay, good. So we could just sell that. And then we also go greenstone. So we can sell that too. Excellent. We're gonna sell the shield. We're gonna just get rid of all these. Amulet of Memories. Which one is that one? Ah, win. Okay, so we'll keep that. Keep the wine because we know who that goes to, and the Antivan brandy. I know who that goes to. I am gonna end up getting this guy, but I can always buy that back from him. And let me see if I'm looking at Liliana. Bronze, then steel. Yeah, steel symbol. Okay, so we'll also sell that too. Alistair doll, fat loot, hand puppet, prayers for the dead, stick, ugly boots, Orlesian mask. That's not there. How do you spell it? Orlesian mask. Ah, Got it. So if you give it to Secret Companion, it will give them... You know what? I'm just going to get rid of all these. Chastity Belt. Uncrushable Pigeon. You give that to Shale because she loves crushing pigeons. That's so cute. That's so cute. That's so cute. I'm going to do that too. Let's see how
Your
much
friends are formidable folk, indeed.
he charges me for those. Is it still... Oh, so it's not that much more. Yeah, I'll lose a little bit of money, but now I don't have to carry him around the rest of the game. Okay, that's good. All right, so now let's do... We got some talky to do here in a second, but Steel Symbol of Andraste. We know who that goes to. Liliana.
That's a wonderful thought. I don't know what to say. Oh, how dear of you. Thank you so much.
And then the... Alistair... Small carved statue.
I could get used to this, you know.
And then Morrigan is the golden rope necklace.
A fine gift.
Save it. And now we do the talking.
Something on your mind?
Indeed. I have questions. So if you were raised in the Tantry, have you ever...
Never what? Had a good pair of shoes?
You know what I mean.
I'm not sure I do. Have I never seen a basilisk? Ate jellied ham? Have I never licked a lamppost in winter?
He just keeps going. Sex,
oh,
you dump.
So that's what we're talking about. Well, if you really want to know, you tell me first.
Like, tell you what, of course I have.
Apparently you have no shame as well. Well, all right, I'll play along. I myself never had the pleasure. Not that I haven't thought about it, of course. But, you know.
Well, as a Grey Warden, he can now. You've never had the opportunity?
Well, living in the Chantry is not exactly a life for rambunctious boys. They raised me to be a gentleman. That's not so bad, is it?
No, of course not. Not really, no.
No urge to rush into anything. We may not even survive what is to come, after all. Enough. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Let's go.
Alistair approves, +1. Stan approves because he really, really, really wanted me to stick it in Alistair's butthole. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it.
Something I can help with?
No. I'd like to talk to you about something. What would someone like you be doing in a Lothering's Tantry?
Someone like me.
You know, beautiful, charming woman like yourself, sanctimonious, preachy like all the other Chantrys. Yeah, you know, beautiful, charming woman like yourself. Ooh, am I going to romance Morgan or am I going to romance Liliana? Oh, I don't know. I could romance Zevran, I guess.
And there were no beautiful, charming women in the cloisters, you think? You would be wrong. There were many lovely young initiates in the Lothering cloister. All of them chaste and virtuous. It added to their mystique. Because then, there were forbidden...
Damn, woman!
And forbidden fruit is the sweeter, no? My fruit? Well, it is not technically forbidden, but it's not freely given either. Not everyone gets a bite. I can't believe I'm having this conversation. But no, I did not take vows. The Chantry provides succor and safe harbor to all who seek it. I chose to stay and become affirmed.
Affirmed? What is that?
We affirm our belief in the Maker, in Andraste and the chant, but other than that, there are no vows taken.
Oh, so you could basically do whatever you want? And so your skills were learned in the time before
I was
the
a
chantry?
traveling minstrel in Orlais. Tales and songs were my life. I performed, and they rewarded me with applause and coin. And my skill in battle? Well, you pick up different skills when you travel, yes? Yes, of course. Let's move on.
And she approved.
I enjoy the nights at camp. The night always seems more peaceful to me. Safer.
I know
feel
what you
the
mean.
night grants us a reprieve from the troubles of the day. Silly, isn't it? The darkspawn never sleep, and they lurk in the shadows.
Oh, they do. Oh. We're all entitled to a little silliness now and then.
I enjoy those nights when we stand guard together, talking to pass the time in those small hours. Well, I talk and you listen mostly. Sometimes I succumb and fall asleep and wake to find you still watchful.
Considering I'm a silent
And I know
protagonist.
you're watching out for me.
Oh. I'd be a poor leader if one of you died on my watch.
What
I'm
I'm
going to do
trying
that
to
one.
say is,
Deflecting.
you. I know you'll be
Sorry.
there when I need you. You
I had to turn on my camera.
our leader and my friend, and sometimes I think that maybe we could be more than that. Maker, look at me stumbling over my words like an ill-educated peasant girl. Some bard I am.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I've ever romanced Liliana because I always either go for Morgan or I go for the wild like Zevran thing, right? If I'm not mistaken, you can even get Alistair to join in on it. It's quite funny. I think Morgan does too, doesn't she? But Liliana won't. She's a prude. Which, I mean, that's I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of why I want to do it. You're cute when you're embarrassed. There you go.
I'm not embarrassed. I'm just flushed because of the heat.
Hey, this is where I have to make the choice. Oh man, come on. The third option almost sounds like it'll leave it for later, but I'm not really sure. Someone like you being interested in me is flattering. Let's say
Are
that.
you saying I have bad taste? Why can't I like you? You're a good person, a great listener, a remarkable warrior. You often show signs of intelligence, and you're fairly good looking. Most of your facial features are in the right place.
You often show signs of intelligence. Oh. You're really bad at this wooing thing, aren't you? I want to say it.
There isn't much more I can say. My feelings have been laid bare. You are very special to me.
I feel the same way, and I'm glad you do too.
Really?
Let's do that one.
No one told me.
We're gonna do
You
it.
felt the same way and didn't do me the courtesy of informing me? You made me say all those things. Why couldn't you have said them first? Oh, you... Oh, how very awkward.
Neither of these... What? Well, it's like... The thing about it is like I could just say I just figured it out kind of deal. Like I had the feeling, and then you said it, and it was like, yeah, that's exactly how I feel. I guess we'll do this one. I thought you were comfortable around me.
Well, yes, but don't question me. I am a woman, and I reserve the right to be inconsistent. Oh, chivalry is so dead, making the lady spill her guts like that.
I'm going to tell you right now, I cannot tell you how many women in my life have said something very similar to me. I wouldn't say exact words because most of them didn't say reserve the right to be inconsistent, but like whoever wrote her actually wrote her well. Gotta love it. Your spilled guts make me feel loved and accepted.
Yes, I am fond of you and I care about you. And let's go about our business before the others suspect something.
Major cunning. Boom. Major bonus. Does cunning help with what? Why does she get a bonus to cunning? Oh, armor pin. Okay. Well, I guess that means she's coming with us from now on, huh? Yeah. Sorry, Stan. I can't leave my girl at home. Are you kidding me? Now, if only Sten wasn't a two-hand warrior.
You are not quite as callow as I thought. That is unexpected.
I did save it, right? You thought I was callow?
You sound surprised. You must have heard this before. You'll get over it. Eventually.
Why did you come to
I was sent
Ferelden?
to be the eyes of the Antom. The Arishok asked, "What is the Blight?" By his curiosity, I am now here.
Don't you have to report back
Yes.
then? Okay. And when are you going to do
Never.
that?
I cannot go home.
Why not?
It doesn't matter now. Can we move on? We keep the Darkspawn waiting.
What were you doing in that
Does
cage?
it matter? Very well. I caged myself.
I've got good approval.
A weak mind is a deadly foe, as you are no doubt aware.
Exactly what
I came
happened.
to your lands with 7 of the Beresad, my brothers, to seek answers about the Blight. We made our way across the Ferelden countryside without incident, seeing nothing of the threat we were sent to
their army.
observe. Until the night we camped by Lake Calenhad. They came from everywhere. The earth beneath our feet, the air above us. Our own shadows harbored the Darkspawn. I saw the last of the creatures cut down, too late. I fell.
That sounds like what happened to me at Ostagar.
I heard the stories of Ostagar. Your kith stood their ground when others fled. No one can do more than that. I don't know how long I lay on the battlefield among the dead, nor do I know how the farmers found me. I only know that when I woke I was no longer among my brothers, and my sword was gone from my hand.
And
I
what did
searched
you do?
for it, and when that failed I asked my rescuers what had become of it.
Did the farmers know
They
where it
said
was?
They found me with nothing.
Did you believe them?
I knew they didn't have the blade. They had no reason to lie to me. I panicked. Unthinking, I struck them down.
Ooh.
I know
that's
I
terrible.
cannot justify what I have done. My honor is forfeit. That sword was made for my hand alone. I have carried it from the day I was set into the Beresad. I was to die wielding it for my people. Even if I could cross Ferelden and Tevinter unarmed and alone to bring my report to the Arishok, I would be slain on sight by the Antam. They would know me as soulless, a deserter. No soldier would cast aside his blade while he drew breath.
Can't you
If
search
I knew
for
where
it?
to look, it would be in my hand now.
Where did you fight the
Near
Darkspawn?
Lake Calenhad.
Well, we'll try to look for it.
Those words are empty, but thank you all the same.
We'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. Stin approved. Nice. The cone of shame. 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 Yeah, it's like Stin is such a compelling character because he did panic because, you know, the whole thing about his people. And then he struck them down in his anger, and it's just like, that's horrible, man. And it's like, yeah, you're a murderer, but he recognizes like how horrible of an action he was, and that's not something that he wanted to do. And now he's going to spend the rest of his life trying to make up for it. It's kind of cool. Very, very tragic character.
I await your command.
Ooh. The life in the wilds must have been pretty
At
lonely.
times, perhaps. A world full of people and buildings and things was all very foreign to me. If I wished companionship, I ran with the wolves and flew with the birds. If I spoke, 'twas to the trees.
And what's funny is that Stin speaks really fast and very direct, and your questions are also very direct to him. And I really appreciate it because it's definitely like a different clip. He's very much formal and just all about business. That's what happens, you know. That's why Iron Bull is such an interesting character, because he's more normal rather than Kunari, right? And did they speak back?
Don't be foolish. I recall the first time I crept beyond the edge of the wilds. I did so in animal form, remaining in the shadows and watching these strange townsfolk from afar. I happened upon a noblewoman by her carriage, adorned in sparkling garments the likes of which I had never before seen. I was dazzled. This, to me, seemed what true wealth and beauty must be. I snuck up behind her and stole a hand mirror from the carriage. 'Twas encrusted in gold and crystalline gemstones, and I hugged it to my chest with delight as I sped back to the wilds.
I can't imagine Flemeth was pleased.
She was not. Flemeth was furious with me. I was a child and had not yet come into my full power, and I had risked discovery for the sake of a pretty bauble. To teach me a lesson, Flemeth took the mirror and smashed it upon the ground. I was heartbroken.
That sucks. She was right, no
Beauty
doubt.
and love are fleeting and have no meaning. Survival has meaning. Power has meaning. Without those lessons, I would not be here today, as difficult as they might have been.
Yeah, it sucks, man. It sucks. They made you stronger, didn't they?
They did indeed. To return to your original question, perhaps my time in the wilds was indeed lonely, but such was how it had to be. I find myself at times wondering what might have become of the girl with the beautiful golden mirror, but such fantasies have no place amidst reality.
And she approves. Very nice. Very nice.
I await your command.
I'd like to discuss something personal.
We are in camp, so 'tis as good a time as any.
Why are you still
I
here?
am here because Flemeth commanded me to aid you. Why? Do you wish me to leave? I can do so if you prefer.
Well, no, I don't want you to leave. I thought we were friends. Do you want
If
to
I
leave?
wanted to leave, then I would go. I remain, so do not ask such pointless questions.
Ooh, that
I await
hurt.
your command.
That
We're
hurt.
in camp, so 'tis as good a time as any. I am... Why? Do you wish me to leave? I can... Then I
No,
assume
I don't
our
want you to
discussion
leave.
ends here.
Oh, dude, I'm fucking up. Oh, at light speed. Look at that. Ugh. The double -10, man. Oh, that hurt. That was nasty. That was nasty. Okay. Alrighty, do we talk to everyone except Doggo? It's the only person we haven't talked to. So, here's the question. Do we keep Liliana? Like, Sten rocks the shit out of people. But it feels like he dies so easy. Yeah, he only has a little bit more health than me. Look at that. He's got 176. Is it because his constitution's low? Yeah, he's only got 13 con. Jeez, but 30 strength. And Liliana is 18 willpower. She's got 18 strength and 23 cunning. Mana and stamina regen. But I think it's like 1 a second or something like that. She's only got level 2 lockpicking. She's got crippling shot, shattering shot, rapid shot. So she can't crit, but she fires faster. And it's affected by the bard's cunning. That seems pretty good. She'll get that next level. How close to leveling is she? Does it say? She's level 7, okay. So all of them have more experience than I do. Is that correct? It looks like Sten is a little bit less than me. Yeah, a little bit less, okay. Oh, is he level 8? No, he's level 7 too. Morgan's level 8. That's really weird. How the hell do they... Ognat's only level 6, so there you go. Oh, he got levels, so we'll just go ahead and level him up. He's got a lot of constitution. I could just bring the fucking war dog, man. Like, you know. Could do that. Bonuses to critical chance, attack, and armor. Let's do that one. Level up again? Nope. Oh, he is only level 6. With the cone of shame. Like, I don't actually know how good he's gonna be versus everybody else, right? Because the stats don't tell the whole story. Well, let's find out. Okay, so he's got 175 HP. He only has 70 stamina. But he's only got like 2 abilities. 30-second cooldown, 40-second cooldown. Okay, so he's got shit cooldowns. 81 attack. He's got 11 defense and 65 defense and 11 armor. 65 defense and 11 armor. He's almost as... Wow, he's got more defense than Alistair. And just a little bit less armor. Hell, I've got more defense because of the dex, right? Yeah. What about Sten? 12 and 50? Okay, so that's not that bad. They're about all the same. Anywho.
Something on your mind?
Indeed.
Something on your mind? Of course.
I have questions. Tell me about the Grey Wardens. Or how did you become a Grey Warden?
Same way you did. You drink some blood, you choke on it, and pass out. You haven't forgotten already, have you?
Cute, Alistair. Cute. I meant before that. Haha, very funny.
What can I say? Let's see. I was in the Chantry before. I trained for many years to become a Templar, in fact. That's where I learned most of my skills.
You don't seem like the religious
You're telling
sort.
me I was banished to the kitchens to scour the pots more times than I can count. And that's a lot. I can count pretty high. The Grand Cleric didn't want to let me go. Duncan was forced to conscript me, actually, and was she ever furious when he did. I thought she was going to have us both arrested. I was lucky.
Why did the Grand Cleric want to keep? Why did the Grand
I
Cleric want to
wondered
keep
that
you?
myself. It's not as if she valued me highly. I think she just didn't want to give anything to the Grey Wardens, is all. The Chantry didn't lose much. And I think I can do more fighting the Blight anyhow, rather than sitting in a temple somewhere. I'll always be thankful to Duncan for recruiting me. If it hadn't been for him, you know, I wouldn't have.
He was a good man.
A good man who didn't deserve his fate. That much I'm sure of. Come on, let's go. I think I'm done talking.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay.
The stars are out.
So, go cook for me. There's still beauty found in this
It
world.
comforts
Yes.
me to know that the stars will remain untouched by the blight. That whatever happens down here, they will shine eternally. Their light undimmed. There is a story about that cluster of stars over there. Do you know it? Elindra and her soldier?
And her soldier. Can't say I
A long
have.
time ago, there lived a fair maiden called Elindra. She had many suitors, but spurned them all, for she did not love them. One day, Elindra was sitting by her window in her father's castle, singing and dreaming, when her lovely voice caught the attention of a young soldier. Entranced by her song, the soldier drew near to Elindra's window. As their eyes met, he fell in love with her, and she with him. When Elindra told her father about the man she had chosen, he was furious, for Elindra was high-born, but her love nothing more than a common soldier. To keep them apart, he had Elindra imprisoned in the highest tower of his castle, and sent her soldier to the wars. Alas, not a month had passed before news of the soldier's death reached Elindra. Alone in her tower, Elindra wept for her love, and beseeched the gods to deliver her from this cruel world. So earnest was her plea that the gods themselves were moved. They gathered Elindra into their arms and lifted her high into the heavens, where she became a star. The gods also raised
And
up
there's
the
the
soul of
whimsy.
Elindra's soldier love, and there he dwells, across the horizon from her. The band of stars between them is a river of Elindra's tears, cried for her lost love. They say that when Elindra has cried enough, she will be able to cross the river to be reunited with her soldier.
I'll never look at the stars the same way
This
again.
story is one of my favorites. A tale of a
you
love
go.
so great and so enduring that it defies death and moves the gods to action. Sometimes I ask myself, does such a love exist? Can it exist?
Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. If we lose hope in love, then we are truly lost.
I never expected you to say that. It is a pleasant surprise.
I can't help it. Why is it a
I have to say
surprise?
there is a certain severity to you. Finding a person behind that all is nice. Maybe you should let your softer side show more often. Sometimes following your heart, not your head, leads you to remarkable places.
And she approves. Lovely. Okay, so I think it's time we got out of here. Now, where are we gonna go? Do I have to physically leave the camp? Ah, I see. Okay.
Yes.
Alistair,
Yes.
Indeed.
Sten, and Morgan. I don't know what Ban Loren's lands are. Civil War, refugees, Lothering. We can go back to Lothering for right now. Refugees. I think we're going to go to Lake Galahad. I want to... So many things to do. That's the quest I need to do. Let's do the refugees. What is that one? No! I got waylaid. Boo. An abomination. Oh god. Oh goody. Cannot stealth in combat. Charge! Alistair? Taunt, please.
Ready.
There it is. Oh yeah, I think we're good. Look at the hits, baby. Oh, Morgan doesn't have on that. And she needs to hit him with the cold. Let's go, baby. Ooh, triple strike.
Your time to die.
And then let's heal Alistair. Alistair, you need to pop a potion. Sunny Gem. Let's stun. Excellent. Ooh, does Sten have some CC? Let's do... He already did Mighty Blow. Let's see if we can pommel strike. Oh, get wrecked, son. Ow. Pile of rage. Oh. Sure, buddy. Sure. Oh, I still got to do that thing in Denerim, don't I? I still got a quest to finish in Denerim. Whoops. Whoops. I didn't save it either. No. Okay. Saving it. Oh, boy. That's a lot of fucking Darkspawn, dude. Damn, man. This is gonna be rough. Let's go... Threaten. Threaten. He's got taunt, too.
Yes?
Oh, I just turned it off for him. Shit. Can I? Nope.
You will learn.
Oh, dude. This is so bad. I have, like, no AoE either. You know what I mean? And then now we get Alistair to taunt again. And hit him. Dude, they are rocking my boy Alistair. Holy crap. Like, he's got the heaviest armor, too. Is he getting shot in the back or something? Like, they wrecked the shit out of him. Yeah, Sten is already dead. Oh, no, wait. No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. He got fucking wrecked, though, dude. Both of them did. Jesus. Sten's down.
Got it.
There it is, baby. Look, there's still a bunch of them over there, man. Oh, there's an emissary. Dude, I'm about to get wrecked. I might have to actually reload it further back. He needs to keep popping them, man. And she needs to heal his ass. Oh, lovely.
I'll get on it.
Order.
Lovely. She healed him. Now we run her up there. Come on, kill his ass. There it is. Kill him. And then we do the stun. He's down. It's that damn emissary. All right. We really need to kill that guy. And we're running out of health poultices. Ooh. Dirty fighting.
What is your command?
We are gonna lose. Yep.
All right. All right.
We're gonna try though. We're not gonna give up. I've got no health poultices, and I can't make any in combat. Yikes. Let's turn this off. There we go. Oh my god, he's got that one archer shooting him in the back. No! Oh, yeah, we're so done. There it is. Boom. Oh. Runtime error. Thanks, game. Thanks. So it crashes. And it crashes. And on that note, boys, I think we're gonna switch over. And I'm going to do some of my voice acting till my son wakes up. So it's nice and quiet in the house, so I can probably get my audio thing working just fine. And we'll be right back after these 2 messages, so stand by. We'll be right back. And we're going to switch the title, so stand by. Pow. Also, I need to grab a bite to eat, so be a few minutes. That's it. That's it. Take it, bitch. Take it. Oh, she's stabbing Elena in the gut. Like, woo.
You die this day to the Sorcerer Supreme.
Lovely. Lovely. And, yeah, we're good. The Naga Elite can't see me. But neither can the other guys over there. I think I'm gonna move Trick Conda right here. If I go here, the drones can flank, and that Viper Elite can flank me as well. We mind controlled a snake. That's why I pulled everything. I'll take it. I'll freaking take it, boys. You know what? You know what, game? You know what? Screw you. Three left. Giving it's an elite boss.
Yeah, this is one I want right here. Come at me, bro.
Yes!
Boom.
Fucking own it!
Ooh, yes, that's good stuff. Woo-wee. Sweet pickle. Finally. You can also build another thingamabob as well. Scrapper. What I mean by thingamabob. What is a thingamabob? Well, you see, boys, when a man and a woman love one another very, very much, they do this thing called thingamabob. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Yeah. Damn it. Right in the buttocks. What? In your butt. A sniper bullet. What? In your butt. A sniper bullet. That bitch tagged me in the head. You better have a freaking elite scope. Scrub. Hi, boys. Operation Wailing Shadow. Onward to victory for honor and glory. Await. You know it's good when you amuse yourself. Don't take that the wrong way. Nobody clip that. Nobody clip that. You be all right. That. And here we go, boys. The big, the amazing, the awesome Sparrow. Let's go, boys. Yes, in the name of the Emperor. Fear me, Xenoscum. May he have mercy upon your souls, for my Siamp will not. Oh, it's totally worth it. Totally worth it. Rupture. And how many is he gonna get? What is going on, dude? Dude, the game is going nuts. Come on, somebody move. Oh, there it is, boys. Mega kill. Oh my God, they're all dead. Holy shit! Oh no, we pulled everything on the map! No! Oh, what happened? How does it pull? What? How did where'd all this shit come from? Oh my God, dude! Wow! Wow, that's crazy. How did all that stuff pull? I still have stealth on you. They don't see you. Who do they see? How did all these dudes pull? I mean, this is a giant corpse pile, dude. That was one. That was one. And we didn't get a single freaking over. Oh, yeah, you did kill the mutant. Okay. So I can get here into full cover. Ooh, yeah, but those boys over there are gonna have a field day with me. The Naga Elite can't see me, but neither can the other guys over there. I think I'm gonna move Traycon right here. If I go here, the drones can flank, and that Viper Elite can flank me as well. We mind control the snake. That's why it pulled everything. I'll take it. I'll freaking take it, boys. That I got. Nope. That one. Yep, that one. Oh, in the face, Traycon. Or not Traycon. It's not Traycon. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's Vapor. My bad, Traycon. My bad. I don't mean to insult, sir. Please don't hurt me. Don't hurt me, man. I didn't mean it. I swear to God, I didn't mean it. Don't hurt me. All right, we're just gonna move down here.
Understood.
Alrighty, boys. Well, as much as this was going to be an awesome thing, I unfortunately am going to have to make a rain check on that. Unfortunately, I have to go be a parent, so it interferes with this. But that's okay, because I like it. So I love you, boys. I'm going to go take care of my kids, and we'll be back. I might stream again. I might be able to convince the wife that it, to do it once I'm, I could probably stream once everybody's in bed anyway, so I don't need quote-unquote permission for that, so. All right, well, thank you for being here. Very much appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed Dragon Age Origins, and I'm probably going to end up doing this the next time we stream, where I will be doing exactly this. This is the story that I'm going to be voice acting right here. I'm going to be playing the orc female Val, so it's going to be great. Val Gruthinostek, that's her name. And it's going to be fun. So until then, it's been a pleasure. It's been an honor. I'll see you then, boys. Peace out.